Welcome to Sydney Parade on a sunny Saturday afternoon. It's a lovely day for cricket. The sun is shining. And we're here today for Pembroke Fifths, taking on Civil Service Fifths in a Division 15 game. Civil Service resplendent in their blue and canary yellow shirts, and Pembroke in the traditional black and red. Opening the batting for Pembroke today, one S.W. Willis, and a native of Victoria, Brendan Ferris. Brendan in some fine form this season, and Stevens had a couple of good knocks as well. And Pembroke Fifths will be looking to see these two guys getting the side off to a good start. Civil Service, their opening bowler, Vishwanatha. I hope his name's Robert. Bit of a stutter on his run up. He might want to sort that out. And Willis just keeping that one out. A very good afternoon to Kieran Sharp. Kieran down in Sydney. Always pops in for a little look, and I'm sure his mother, Mary, if she's not running a 10K, might join us as well online today. Always good to hear from Mary. Willis clipping one away behind to the square leg umpire and fielder, and a slight juggle lets Willis get off the mark, get Pembroke off the mark, and bring Brendan Ferris onto strike. Very good morning too to Simon Heaney. Simon, whose house, of course, overlooks the ground. He'll be sticking his head out the window soon enough just to give us a quick wave, I'm sure. And of course, Simon, we will provide the valuable service that you require. That is letting you know when Sean turns up for the bar. Ferris to face then. There's an appeal. None of us are quite sure what for. Oh, a bit of a suspect action there. Ferris, looking for a possible single, is sent away. Plenty of games on in Leinster today. Rakshith is the bowler's first name. Vishwanatha. I can get it's not showing the live scoring, but it's showing the two teams, and that's quite useful for me. But we will go and have a look at crick clubs. As this first over comes to an end. Ferris with a firm strike. Gets through for another single. He will retain the strike. It is the end of the first over. It is not Scorchio. It's very pleasant.
You're just sitting in the shade, so you don't realise.
I'm sitting in the shade in a rugby shirt.
Yes.
The score at the end of the first over then, 2 without loss, and it's a super start for Pembroke, no wickets down.
Try just standing 1 metre over that way for a few minutes.
Well, then I'll put on the short sleeves. I have the short sleeves with me. Unsure if we're going to be joined on commentary by anyone today. Graham Mooney probably out in Leinster, over in Rathmines. Women playing 2 T20s there against Leinster and Merrion. They've done well in the first game, few runs scored there. And Simon, I can tell you, Sean is walking up the wall.
Morning, Sean.
Well, that one just played around the corner by Ferris. That looks like it's going to find the rope, and it certainly does. It heads down towards Dale's garage. Flicked around the corner, 4 runs and a first boundary of the day. Well, that one just drifting down the leg side and well and truly put away. Taheri Sharma, the bowler to concede that first boundary. The ball finally makes it back. This is a self-umpired game. It can often lead to interesting discussion points later on. Oh, he's got him. Ferris departs. What a comeback. The turn doing for Ferris and crashing into his stumps. First wicket falls. Score 6 for 1. Brendan Ferris departs. You can see good bit coming back in, and Ferris, in his attempt to catch up with the ball, came too far inside it and it crashed into middle and off, and the first wicket falls with the score 6 for 1, and that will be very encouraging to the civil service batsmen and fielders. Nishit Sampats, the new batsman. Ferris will be disappointed when he views that one back again. Just cramped for room. It snuck through his defences and crashed into the stumps, and there wasn't a huge amount he could do about it. Perhaps if he'd come forward, it might have been of some assistance to him, as a guard of middle is taken. Well, you see in the bottom right of your screen, this has been some over. Boundary from the first ball, wicket from the second. Sharma now to continue. And I think accuracy, change of speed are probably the main weapons for Sharma here.
At the end of the over, the adventure will begin. Try and fix the camera a little bit better.
What's wrong with it now?
Not a lot. Ever so slightly sloped.
Okay.
And by fixing that, I can push it a little further over that way.
Okay. Well, that's grand. Niall telling us the technical changes he's going to make to your picture in an attempt to improve things for you, the viewing public.
They put the side screens at a sensible position, so it wasn't as easy to put it straight.
Thank you very much for those of you who have joined us this afternoon. Hope you enjoy this and hope that the pictures show the weather and encourage you to come down to Pembroke today, or make plans to come down tomorrow to watch the first 11 take on Cork County. It'd be interesting to see which 11 Pembroke put in the field and the availability of perhaps some of the representative players. Well, that's just full, and it's lifted over the circle. Nash hit off the mark. Signalled a no ball as well. It's quite funny how the umpire stands exactly in line and then starts to slide off to the side. Still see that one stump to his left-hand side. And Willis now faces up. Gets a similar ball to the ball that got Brendan Ferris, but Willis survives it. He survives the over, and after 2 overs then, the score has moved on to, I think, 10 for 1. After 2 overs. Well, between wides and no balls, 9 for 1. Pembroke will be more than happy. Seeing a few extras means a few loose deliveries from these bowlers, the opening pair. Longest day of the year today, 21st of June. Another one with an extra coming forth. So quiet and peaceful here in Sydney Parade today. A little bit of a sea breeze coming in. That will keep any oncoming clouds away. This one really not getting up at all. It's going to run away to the boundary, and it beats all 3 fielders, including the wicketkeeper, and runs away for 4 more runs to the total. Sampat wearing the blue undershirt, clashing horribly with the black for the fashionista amongst you. And the first big change of the weekend is here. Candy Balboni is now down to 1 crutch. Great to see. Well on the road to recovery now. It's a road that's covered by many steps. We hope all of you out there are hale and hearty as well, enjoying this Division 15 clash. Willis really putting down the power, accelerating through, gets through for the single. First 11 played in a T20 last night, the Alan Murray Cup group stages, and they fell by 90 runs to a Leinster outfit. I haven't looked at the card or seen it. I'm sure it's available online somewhere. It might even be available on Cricket Leinster Match Centre. That's getting a little iffish from Niall, but you could certainly find it on cricket clubs where it would have been recorded, as is this game. 15 for 1 after 2.5.
The other reason for doing that
It's just a tightening it up.
Yeah?
It's always the way of just more bungees, get them tighter, less wobble.
Well, luckily, not too much of a breeze here today. As I say, the only breeze we're getting at the moment is a sea breeze coming in off the bay, which means the temperature in Railway is probably about 6 degrees lower than it is here. This is a 40 over game. That was a different delivery. That was sidearm. 3 overs gone then, 15 on the board, but Brendan Ferris already finds himself back in the shed. There'll be no big scores for him today with the bat. He scored 5 in a partnership of 6 with Stephen Willis at the start. That lasted just the 8 deliveries. And over in Rathmines, I can tell you that Pembroke amassed in 20 overs 178 for 3. And such luminaries as Sarah Forbes didn't get to bat in that. And now Leinster find themselves 71 for 4. Who's doing the damage? Willis again, quick with the call, quick with the run. It is a direct hit, but nowhere near. Willis was in a different postcode by the time the bails were broken. And Pembroke had one more to the score. This one, well, the keeper just hit his heel and flew away past first slip. And Willis was onto it like a flash.
Louise McCarthy, 2 for 28 of her 4. Getting Rolf Tash Richardson.
I ordered you breakfast as well.
Hannah Liv, 1 for 11.
Hannah Liswell was one of the bright spots for the Scorchers when they fell to a very heavy defeat recently. Super Series moves to Breedy tomorrow and Monday. You'll be able to catch that on the Cricket Island YouTube channel. And the Super Series players not being available to the club sides today. That's going down leg. Good appeal though.
First innings, that's the big one.
Claire Shillington, 92.
Yeah, off 69.
Off 69. That's the score for James anyway.
Speaking of which, he's your one commenter so far.
Willis cutting this one away down to third. His partner comes through superbly. Well, in answer to James' comment on YouTube, I'm going to say none, because none will reach the drama, the repetition, and the sheer excitement that such appeals bring to the game. Civil Service will have their own brand, just as the way Pembroke do. Little bee or wasp flying past the ground mics. This one, another full toss, nicely played away on the offside, through the point fielder, runs away to the boundary, 4 runs. He'll be pleased with that, the way that flew away off the bat. Very quick onto the full toss, you see it here. And didn't try and overhit it, and that's kind of vital there. Just sort of placed it, and placed it so well that nothing was going to hinder its approach and crossing of the rope. 21 for 1 off 4 overs. And you may almost think that taking the early wicket of Brendan Ferris has unsettled the bowlers. They're now searching for the second wicket. Beginning of the match, their thoughts would have been about line and length and how they're going to approach their bowling. But having taken that wicket, they're then thinking, how can I take another wicket? How can I get this guy? Already been a few extras. And Willis is gone. That's how you get the next guy. Stephen Willis departs. Score 21 for 2. Pembroke losing too many wickets despite a good run rate.
Hit the wrong button. I may or may not never bother showing that.
I don't think Stephen Willis would be too upset if you haven't got that. Next man in will be the captain, Prasanth Nair. And he really will want to provide his side with a captain's knock today.
One more, buddy.
Well, they obviously got that one just to come back in, and they do say bowlers should be aiming to hit the top of off stump, and that's exactly what he did. It's all the back of Stephen Willis, and he joins Brendan Ferris now in spending the next few hours watching. Stephen's just got out, bowled off stump, and Brendan Ferris got out, bowled off middle stump as he got cramped by one. Coming back in at him. No, haven't needed them thus far. Oh yeah. Lovely peaceful day here at Sydney Parade. Not too much in the way of crowd noise. In fact, the arrival of Amanda has added 50% to the size of the crowd. As Prasanth plays his first delivery, just straight back down the track to the bowler. And he'll be feeling a bit of pressure now as captain, as his side in a little bit of trouble, 21 for 2. $22 for 2. It's one of those, it's the score that you want James here for. This one going past the edge of the bat. That's the captain, Prasanth Nair, and Nishit Sampat. He's on to 10 now. Well, thank you very much. We'll sort that out during the week. This edge running down to short third man, no run taken, end of the 5th over. 22 for 2. And things are really going well at the moment for civil service. They've knocked over the 2 openers, find themselves into the Pembroke middle order. And the run rate, well, just about 4.5 at the moment.
Which can you read?
And then looking over to Rathmines again, where Pembroke's women are playing Leinster's women in a T20. Pembroke having amassed 178 for 3 on the back of Claire Shillington's 92 from 69 deliveries. Solitary appeal from the bowler. The ball runs away and it'll be signalled as leg byes with the most subtle leg bye signal ever. And in reply, Leinster now have moved on to 95 for 4. 2 of those wickets falling to Louise McCarthy. No, she was here earlier.
Oh, that's not. But unlikely. Oh. Cricket Leinster have a team the other week that went in and planned position. They post their reviews and things. They have teams that they get given. They don't always match
Flashing at one on the leg side.
carry that.
6 overs have passed in relative silence from me, enjoying my breakfast. 40 over game this one. As I said, Sean has arrived. Simon has opened the bedroom window and airing the bathrooms. Opening bowlers to continue into their 4th. The formulaic usually means there'll be a change for him after this over. D4 Delhi, tea providers. Well, Sean's got the bar open. I did announce that as well. Candy bar burning. Doing her 3rd lap that I've seen. She just gave you a wave.
Morning, Candy. Morning. Oh, and now there's 3.
As I say,
They are.
Amanda's arrival increased the crowd by 50%. That one fired down the leg side. quiet.
It's just quiet, isn't it?
If you are getting that, go for it. Alpha.
I haven't heard a
Dart's
dart.
running. I was stopped at the dart when I tried to back off.
Okay. Oh, nice shot on the offside. Lofted over the ring. Landed in front of the fielder at mid-off. Not hit with enough power to reach him.
Yeah, this is good. Just gives you some control here.
Good one, Raj. You're bowling too good, boy.
Work in progress.
Rearrange some cables for that.
Work in progress.
Warm up your hands, guys. Come on.
Continuous.
Very much so. In 2 weeks, I'm going to
Ball. That's well ball. Good boy. It's coming, boy. Good ball, Raj. Come on, Raj.
Right. But James is doing it. Yeah. Yeah, by the time he's finished doing that, we'll back you have this play.
Go. Easy done, easy done.
Right, yeah.
Beautiful, Danny. Good one, Danny. Come on, yeah. Come here. Good one, Raj.
They know how much you know. Way down there. The other thing they have down there are road signs. I mean, about 4. So you can't do the maze.
Do a little design.
You can't do the Disney World join here.
snake.
Come on, Daria. What a ball. Good one. Good one, look. No need to do that. You can just pass it on. No issues.
Very nice coffee this morning at the railway. And the man was asking me about that. But, no, no, he didn't.
Well, 26 for 2 now. It was 25 for 2 of 7. Sharma now into his 4th over.
I'm just going to see if my corner is inside.
Well kept out.
Put it on a little one for a little box.
Well, great to hear. Nikki Bell.
Oh, how is she? How is she?
Well, she's watching Pembroke 5th, so she's either very sick or she's feeling great and wants to watch some cricket.
Where is she watching from? Is it her own bed?
No. St. Michael's.
No. She's sitting there.
It's one of those messages, when I first read it, of course, my first thought when you think of St. Michael's is where I went to school. And I was wondering why Nikki Bell would find herself in a boys' school on a Saturday afternoon. But no, of course.
Chips just the same.
Delighted you've joined us, Nikki.
Other story.
This one went for it, and talk about just about finding the space. He did so perfectly. Got away with that one.
What a ball. What a ball. What a
8 overs gone, 26 for 2. And now we'll see if the civil service captain is going to go with the formulaic. You've had 4, you've 4 remaining, and I want to hang on to those for the end.
Alright, test. Still nowhere close.
Oh, yeah, you can read the comments. Much better.
She can. You can't.
No, I can't. That's a much better size, but I still have to get to a certain distance because of the glasses I'm wearing. Yeah, yeah. Searching for a little bit of extra pace.
Nice yours, Rocks. Come on, Rocks.
Very much so.
Well, that's breaking the shackles. Straight down the ground. Prasanth Nair, unwilling to be tied down anymore. Gets the ball he wants and pucks it down the ground. And after 4 overs for just 12 runs, he's kind of made a little bit of a mess of the bowler's figures. Nice shot for him, though. He's moved on to 8 from 15, which sounds a lot better than 2 from 14. These two came together with the score on 21. And they've been together now. This is the 5th over. Search goes on for the ball. It's in one of the bushes at the nursery end. And more people. We're going to have 5, 6. My goodness, it's like a council works meeting. There's one guy looking for the ball and then 5 watching him. But there's a bit of pointing and just get into the bush. Let's see if we can help them. Okay.
Bounce right out the top of. They are in the right bush.
They're in the right bush and they need to start on the top and work their way down.
In the right area.
Yep, he's doing a good job. Go round the back.
Oh my goodness, that was yummy.
Once again, Jerry's in Blackrock News Cafe, doing a fabulous job in terms of breakfast. And I see Simon there at the window, do I?
Yeah.
Could be Karen.
Could be a cardboard cutout.
I think, you know, like in Shawshank Redemption, they have a big poster on the wall. I think that's just a poster of Simon.
Yeah. It's in the middle of the near the top of it. It's probably should be down to the bottom now. They shake the bush. You know?
It's only me and Craig at the start.
Crowd size now up to 4.
Just saw the hat.
4.5.
No.
Did you
get off here.
He said 4.5 as he patted Candy's tummy. Candy then hit him with her crutch. The search goes on. Pembroke players joining in now. Unless there's a black hole from there to another dimension that we don't know about, which would certainly explain the disappearance of a few Pembroke members over the years. Here one day, gone the next.
Time the game out for how long it takes them to find the ball.
Should we take a wander up there? I mean, everybody else is up there. That bush is the kitchen at a party. Oh, for goodness sake. How many people does it need?
All of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Somebody's gone to get another ball from out inside. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We know where it is.
They've been in the right bush the whole time, just hunting all out. Like, oh, we have another ball.
Oh, wouldn't you love to see that? Well, at least Brendan is somebody who would get into the bush. Oh. Yay! Let's shake it up, baby, now. I'm just showing my age and you're showing you're down with the kids. Oh.
Well, they haven't left yet. Some of them have left.
This is the Lions. Well, they're making their way to Perth. Are they overnighting in Doha?
I don't think so, no.
And do they fly commercial or are they chartered? So,
For the long or the last leg. Let's say there's,
with the size of the travelling party, you'd think it would make sense
I think it's
to
probably-
charter a plane.
It's not a charter, I don't think.
Well, you have a sponsor, airline sponsor,
Qatar Airways,
so they probably just give you a plane and say,
they would kit out the plane so it's like a business class.
that's a big shot, there is a man underneath it, plenty of air, and oh, it's bounced off what were, there was no give in his hands, it's bounced off what was a very solid platform of hands there. Noah will show this to you again now, and you can see, again, the shackles just trying to take them off, and this one goes straight up in the air, and at that stage he must have thought he was in trouble, but you see here, there's just no give in those hands, and it doesn't hit the palms, and as a result it burst through and found the turf. The fielder himself, he'll be, oh,
Good one, boy. Yeah.
and the very next ball, the wicket falls. All is forgiven. Number 34. Go and shake the hand again, having put down the catch, but it makes no difference because the third wicket has fallen. The score now 34 for 3. Nishit departs, and they put on 19. They did well. There was jubilation amongst the civil service players, and you don't blame them at all. 3 down then, 34 on the board in the 9th over. Next batsman in. Oh yes, they're doing a fine job on the live scoring. Next man in.
Oh, that moved a mile.
That has really done him, and that is a good take. A good take. It's one of our colleagues here in the commentary box, one of our new recruits to the mic, and this is Siddharth Thairagarajan. Sid, yeah.
There was a question thrown out there, which is the only nation that has 100% record against one? Yep.
That's nothing like this.
So I threw out some supplementary rugby question. Yep. Supplementary rugby question. Which is the only nation that has 100% record against the Blacks? Ireland. Anyway, 100% record against the All Blacks.
Sorry, Black Ferns. Oh no, we played that now as well.
No.
We've blown that as well.
You're absolutely right, yeah.
They played all of them more than me.
Never play.
See, I was starting to think USS over, but GB.
So a continent that has 54 countries.
South America, Uruguay.
No. Good ball going through. Engel with his first delivery.
Rhodesia. Ah.
Oh no.
Southern Rhodesia.
Oh, right.
Engel begins his spell.
Anyway, none of them commentator an inappropriate comment. Vatican apologies, bad taste. The conversation we went on all the time with Graceland, actually recorded it in cultural voice line.
New bowler, Engel, just searching down outside off stump. He's bowling at about 6th or 7th stump with that delivery. Now Nair and Sid out there together. If anything, it's getting a little warmer. Big appeal, not out though. Bat off the ground. Yeah. I mean, if I was the bowler, I'd have probably got excited too. He's nowhere near it.
When are you going to get snooker and all that sort of stuff?
Well,
We'd have to have a little box behind middle stump where I could bury my iPhone. And then you get one of those scopes that you put in somebody's ear, and we make stump cam out of that. Do you get those adverts on Facebook? For yeah, and scopes that you connect to your phone. Just me then. My algorithm.
I won't say who, I won't expose the algorithms.
What your algorithm is. You'll be getting all sorts of medications now.
Yes.
Weird and wonderful contraption.
Your phone is always listening. Brendan Ferris, resplendent in his outfit today. Out at square leg, he's just walked through shot. Niall, can you give us a... Oh, doesn't take direction very well. There we go. Oh my goodness.
Oh my word. Well, you won't mistake him for
I'm guessing that's not his shirt. And that's the reason why he's wearing it. Very straight back to that one. Sid playing very properly. Coming in at number 5. Pembroke have reached the 10 over stage. Vishwanatha is into his 6th over, or is it a change of bowling?
Women have Leinster 9 down.
Squeezed out on the leg side. They'll take the single. Nice work in the field. Eli Clark arriving down for a quick 6-hour net.
Bowler number 8.
Izzy McLean,
3 for 20.
3 for 20. And she was bowler number 8.
Is McLean was a wicketkeeper.
Hannah has 1, Kimby has 2, Louise has 2.
Who got the other wickets?
Well, Pembroke have won that game in Rathmines by 50 runs. Having scored 178, they had Leinster in all sorts of trouble, and they ended up 50 behind. Better result in the Rathmines ground for Pembroke today than it was yesterday when the men's first fell to a 90-run defeat. Were you there, Eli? Did you? Ah, the president is here. Come see his admiring hordes down the wall. Completely empty wall. 5th 11 here today.
Candy's down there.
Come on, Rakshit, you're nearly getting a wicket, boy. Come on, buddy.
Afternoon, Mr. President. It's an appeal. A turn down. Stephen Willis. The only way the openers are still in the middle is they've now become umpires. Stephen Willis and Brendan Ferris standing duties.
Come on, boy.
Slow and steady progress for Pembroke, but 3 wickets down. We do need to bat the 40 overs, that is for sure. Civil Service won the toss and decided to bowl first, which unusual, but they're obviously keen to be a chasing side. 11 overs gone then, 35 for 3, with a run rate of 3.18.
Roughly.
Yeah, I have to do that, otherwise Michael Clark gives out.
All right.
Well, the batsmen change, the field changes. We'll take you through that card. You can see the top 3 all perishing in these first 11 overs. In the first 9 overs, actually. 7 extras in that total of 35 for 3. Brendan Ferris now is, well, Gillian, I do hope you're watching. Because we think it looks so good that we'll have to get Brendan one of those for the awards night. I'll have to talk to Prasanth, as I'm sure it's his shirt. Gordon Clark. And suddenly the crowd now, well, it's in the upper single digits. This one played away on the offside, finds a little bit of space, enough space to get through for a run. There moves into double figures. Sid to face. How are you, Gordon?
All good.
Good, good. I said you just nipped down for a quick 6-hour net.
Just a short 6. Probably 5.5 hours.
Okay.
You may be being heard about that.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll take those 3 anyway.
Oh, oh yeah.
Do you get many adverts for solar panels?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I understand that. That's fine.
I wonder if cricket is just associated with solar panels because of the sun.
All right. See you now. Bye. Bye-bye.
Clontarf beat Pembroke by 5 wickets.
Okay, good win for Clontarf.
Finished where?
No, you haven't. Bounced into the hands of first slip. It was off the ground.
Yes, it was a complete crowd catch. I was getting interested there for a moment as well.
And he just played it down into the ground, bounced it up. Brendan Shirts looks like he's a person who would ask somebody to vote on him. It is an interesting choice of shirt. As I say, we're going to have to get him one for the awards night. He really should own one of those shirts.
The awards night now, bad shirt night as well.
Every night down here is bad shirt night now. Have you not seen? There's a couple of guys who come down actually quite sharply dressed. And the ladies...
They're generally new members and we don't know any better.
Yeah. 41 for 3 after 12 overs. This match just plodding along at the moment.
What do we do today?
It looks like there will be a change of bowling now at the nursery end. And do what you need to do. Is this stuff then that you're carrying to Australia?
Yeah. Stuff that I am carrying and Sarah Jane is carrying.
It'll get there. Is that just 7-Up? 7-Up 0. No, I was just wondering. It was... This one wide of the off stump, and the umpire's arms outstretched, I think, before the ball reached the wicket keeper. But it wasn't premature. It was exactly what was needed. Into the 13th over now. This one a little bit straighter. Left well and health alone by the skipper. Settling into his role now. It's taken him 30 deliveries, 5 overs worth of deliveries for him to reach double figures. Very important day to keep hydrated. Another one fired out wide. Lovely sky, just casually hanging over Pembroke at the moment. Plenty of blue in it, and you can see from the shadows, well, we're in a little sunspot at the moment. This one pushed at outside off and pushed down to short third. Yeah, they got the big bag. And that's another reason why Nikki Bell needs to get out, so she can pick up the bag. Good, solid forward stride by Sid. Let that one run through to the keeper. It was that wide, and that is acknowledged by the umpire. See you later. Thanks very much for breakfast, brunch, lunch, and I suspect dinner as well. Nicely kept out. Looking to be positive. Hmm? Yeah. Brinner.
Oh, Brenner's
Brinner just is.
22, Brenner's old.
This one straying the other side. Sid can't catch up with it. Nearly out of ink on this one.
Don't worry, there's plenty of tape.
Oh, it's pushed straight to the fielder, but fumbled by the fielder. And what looked like an ambitious single ends up being an easy one. "13 overs done. Stephen Willis heads off to the sanctuary of square leg. It's 46 for 3. As Jaravel finishes his first over, or second over, conceding 6 runs. Pembroke closing in on that half century. Sean, no doubt, has drinks prepared at this stage. Yep. It's just so I can see when they came on and how many overs they've bowled. Clipped away straight to the square leg fielder, who lets it get past his knee and allows Sid to take a single and put his skipper back on strike. Played nicely into the leg side. There are 2 fielders after it, but they will pick up 2 more for the total. And Prasanth starting to enjoy his stay in the middle, perhaps releasing a little bit of the pressure he was fielding as skipper, coming in with the score 22 for 2 when he came in. Full toss, just out of reach for the bowler. Well, he was confident that the bowler wasn't going to get his hand to that and set off. Because even if the bowler just even parried it down, there would have been a good chance for a run out. 50 up now on the board for Pembroke. It's taken them a while to get there, and it's taken the loss of 3 wickets.
Person who is attending the
his hat as well. Brendan Ferris very much looking like an Oasis fan out there today.
Happy Mondays.
Yeah. Bez.
It was mad for
And he takes the long stroll out to square leg now. After 14 overs, Pembroke have reached 50 for 3, and we find ourselves just 6 overs short of what will be a much needed drink.
Hold on a second.
That's just a number.
Oh,
Dad, it's been up for shocking.
15th over begins. Short, played out. Good throw back in, right over the top of the stumps. Definitely looking for a possible run out. But the batsman's pace was such, and his commitment to the run was such, that they got there with no trouble at all. And that brings Sid onto strike. Brendan Ferris again, just trying to get the stumps through the earth's crust.
That's not a white ball.
And the first session of the nets about to open.
Here, you might as well go check and stand
Ground mic's just being moved with the opening of the day's session in the outdoor nets. Oh, hit straight back at the bowler. He feels that there was a chance there, and it was in the air as it passed his hands, but by golly, he had to get down quickly. And we don't blame him for not being able to do that. Don't be walking through here in front of the camera. This is not a way through. No. You have to go in front. It's not, you won't be on camera because it's usually on that one anyway. Short, cut away, the man at short third, prevents any run being taken. This time, pulled away in front of square, on the leg side. The fielder is out there. He plays enough football with it to prevent it crossing the rope. More runs for Pembroke. 2 more to finish the over. Score has moved on to 54 for 3 after 15. And Jarrah Vale's 2 overs now have cost 9 runs. Captain Nair playing a very sensible, considered innings thus far. He's moved on to 17, and these two together now have put on 20 runs. And the Pembroke sideline will certainly be hoping that they carry on for a few more overs yet. Certainly see it through to drinks with just 3 wickets down. Would be a bit more ideal. It's the first delivery of outdoor nets. Another change of bowling now. Gandarava coming on at the St John's end. Sid doing his best to steer, make sure the keeper and first slip are wide awake. Nicely called through. Good reading of the field. Saw there was plenty of room on that leg side. Just pushed the ball into it, took the single, and already you'll see a change in the field. Slip coming out, and I think that, well, that might be a mistake by civil service. I thought that the slip was looking very possible. And again, just that one shot has changed so much in the field. The offside field all being shuffled around now for the removal of the slip. And a straight back plays that one down the ground. New bowler coming on had set his field, and after just 2 deliveries, big changes to it. And there's one that would have been in the vicinity of that slip fielder. I think it's a very defensive move. The new bowler went to almost straight away. This one just sliding onto the pads. Dot ball. Yeah. I wouldn't disagree with you there now. And this bit of commentary is brought to you by Kieran Sharp. And that one just outside the off, pushed down the ground, no run taken. Tomorrow sees the visit of Cork County in the Leinster Premier Championship. I think it's the Premier League Premier Championship. So we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for that game. And I am now running an announcements channel on WhatsApp, saving me having to individually WhatsApp my viewers. Well, Sid certainly likes scoring that shot behind square, but civil service at the moment have that gap plugged. So if you wish to receive notification and links to these games on YouTube, please let me know. Either send me a mail or direct message or WhatsApp. As finally Sid gets one past that very vigilant fielder behind point, and it runs away to the boundary, and he picks up 4 runs for it. Sid has moved on to 14 now, and his skipper still playing that anchor role, reading the game perfectly, as expected. Wide enough and deliberately cut behind square, and on this occasion evading the fielder, and then travelling visa-free to the boundary. It's amazing just how quiet it is out there. I mean, forget the noise of the nets. I still have, there's a dart there now for you. It's a very quiet dart. And it's a very long dart. It's a full commuter dart, that one. 8 carriages. Full toss. Oh, just nearly returned to the bowler. Let's say it was returned to the bowler with just enough interest to keep it out of his hands. Taking the ball on the full, just trying to push it wide of the bowler, and did so with millimetre accuracy apparently. This one tucked around the corner. Throw comes in and is backed up. Well, an expensive over there. 10 coming from it. 65 for 3, and even just that over really making a big difference to the run rate and to the scoreboard. Looking at a bit healthier now, and we'll be going to drinks in just 3 overs time. Played away on the offside for a dot ball. Gandarava continuing into his second over. His first over was quite economical. And of course, amongst our viewers, we welcome civil service supporters, friends and family of the civil service team. A couple of them came up to me before the game and asked for the link. And I'm sure it wasn't just so that they could watch, but also so that their friends and family could tune in and see their heroics on this Sydney Parade turf today. 3 balls remaining in the over, according to Stephen Willis. Sid now, with those 2 fours, having overtaken his skipper. Don't think the skipper will mind that at all. He'll just be pleased that these two putting together a bit of a score. 31 the partnership now. And they're batting well together and running well, equally as well. Better Tomorrow asked if perhaps Brendan Ferris was the best dressed umpire in history. You have to remember, somebody else wears that when they're not umpiring. And I suspect that person is the person at the non-striker's end who will face the first delivery of the next over. And the score after 18 overs now, I've just seen the score on the scoreboard go to 68 from 69. Now it's back to 69, and it is 69 for 3. And just for James. Giggity. think about umpires in history, they've traditionally worn white, and they're now into pyjamas as well, of course. But usually a bit more sombre than that being sported by Brendan Ferris at the moment. It's a fine shirt, it has its time and its place, and perhaps umpiring is not either one. At the drinks break, we'll be taking a short run up to the pavilion. If any of you want anything up there, I can place an order for you now. Sean's on today. Fired down the leg side. This could be a big score for Pembroke. 4 byes. As we have another change of bowling, which sees the introduction of Joseph. Danio Joseph, according to his Cricket Leinster registration, and I'm sure also his birth cert. He started with 4 byes, just be a dot against his name, but the keeper will be a bit disappointed. 73 for 3. Another one down the leg side, this time close enough to the batsman to not induce another signal from Stephen Willis. Big drive, bat and ball, not occupying the same space at the same time. Another one down the leg side. Joseph just in his first over. His teammates telling him he can do better, but apart from those 4 byes, which is a dot to him, he hasn't conceded a run in his first 4 deliveries. Better than that, I suppose, is taking wickets. Will this be the delivery? No. Another one down the leg side. Joseph given this one over before the drinks break. Clever captaincy from the civil service side. Just changing things up, giving the batsman something else to look at. And that one let go through to the keeper. The 19th over is completed. Just those 4 byes from that over. 73 for 3. These two came together in the 9th over when we saw the end of Nashid. He disappeared after a partnership of 19 with his captain, but his captain has been there since the score was 22. 51 runs added to that since his arrival in the middle, and he has 18 of them. Just while they change the field. This is the partnership so far. 39, the biggest of the game to date. And Sid, yeah. And Sid doing a fine job leading the way, his captain. Just playing a more tactical innings. I'm sure his reading of the game absolutely perfect. The last thing that Pembroke would have wanted would be to go into drinks 5 or 6 down. He is playing a superb captain's knock at the moment. Another direct hit from the fielder. Another one where the batsman was well and truly home. Nicely just played away straight to the fielder. But they got through quite safely for another run. During the week, of course, we saw the pictures of a few of our members at Royal Ascot. Toomers, Peter Davey, Bill Whaley and their partners, all dressed up to the nines. Yeah, good afternoon, son of Sydney, son of Sammy, Sammy the Seagull. One around the corner. Son of Sammy enjoys his time down here. Low full toss, just defended nicely by the skipper. Doing his best just to help the wicket keeper out there. Missed on this occasion, and thank goodness he did. 1 ball to drinks then. As I say, we'll be taking a short break here. Hopefully you'll join us for the following 20 overs. There it is, 74 for 3. And drinks taken.
standing outside us done. Still might be. Remember, intent, okay? All the way through. Good. When you're warming up. So if your body warm, your arms can be free. And then when you warm up properly, things go to you. And your palm moves to your shoulder. Oh. That's that spot. Can't help that. Reset here. Better. Yeah, I heard.
Welcome back. Drinks break is done and dusted. Well, done anyway. I don't know how much dusting happened at the same time. Pembroke have reached 74 for 3. They were 34 for 3, so they've added 40, these two, and they've done so in 11 overs. Nice steady, but the important thing is they didn't lose any further wickets. Just the 3 down, and that will enable them now to go, if not T20, if not IPL, then perhaps Major League Cricket. Talking of which, our very own Andy Leonard, who would be considered by most people now to be the premier commentator on associate cricket. His depth of knowledge, absolutely immense, and of course, we all know what a good guy Andy is and what a good commentator is. He's currently over in America on Major League Cricket, and we wish him all the very best and hope that we see him back here in Pembroke at some stage during the summer. Full-time freelance commentator, living the dream. Well, the second innings beginning with the second half of the first innings beginning with a single. It's in the air, fielded in the ring. Big throw into the keeper, running along the ground. Once it wasn't going to hit directly, they were safe enough to take their single. Stretching this partnership further and further. All sorts of yelling and shouting going on in the middle. In the scorebook it will just read 1. Both sides coming out energised after the drinks break. And I have to say, Noel makes a fine cup of coffee. That will certainly wake you up in the morning. This one slashed away on the offside. And there seems to be some intent about the Pembroke batting now. They are into the second half of their innings. There are only 3 wickets down. They can afford to take a bit more of a chance. And this one crashed through to the boundary. And the captain, well, now that he's accomplished his goal of reaching drinks without losing any more wickets, does this mean we're going to see a more expansive skipper now? Super shot, that one, running away for 4. Takes the score into the 80s. And the run rate, well, it's getting very close to 4. Another run taken. Both batsmen now on 24, and ironically, skipper Nair has taken twice as many balls as Sid. It's not ironic at all, it's coincidental. This one in the air, and again the fielder has run around it, thought he might have been in for the catch, now playing a bit of football, and now finally a bit of cricket, throws it into the bowler. And the single taken, score moving on, and suddenly all that symmetry of 30 balls and 60 balls both on 24 has changed dramatically. Ingle it is who has completed his 4th over from that nursery end. And the score after 21 now, 83 for 3. And the dart slides by relatively quietly. I think with all the maintenance work they've done recently, the darts have definitely got quiet, and it's not just that I have the ground mics at a lower volume. Sea breeze, still the predominant wind on the ground, coming in from the railway side. Oh, sorry, railway union side, not the railway line side. Surrounded by railways. Oh my word. This time there's a fielder in there to stop that single. We saw them take that single earlier on from this bowler's second delivery, and it made him change the field quite dramatically. Another man onto the leg side to save that single, and again he proves his worth there. This one, more of an effort shot, out to square leg fielder. And the simplest of catches made look even simpler by a fine bit of positioning, and another wicket falls, and that's the skipper. He's finally departed with the score on 84 for 3. They had the 50 partnership. Sid remains.
You never hit the cut button. So you're on that shot down.
All right. Well, Civil Service will be delighted at that now. 84 for 4. The 50 partnership broken. Good applause from the Pembroke sidelines for the effort put in by the skipper. New batsman heads out to the middle in his white pads. Both batsmen in their white pads.
Here, lad. Ethan is done now.
Anadatha Venkata comes in the 22nd over. No? Ah. See, it's still parading in front of us. Two more onto the score. One to come. Played away to third, called through for the single. They take it quite handily with no concern. Sid moves on to 27. Pembroke have moved on to 87, but they have lost another wicket. 4 down now after 22 overs. It looks like Civil Service returning to their opening bowler. There you go. It's less a worm and more badly constructed steps up a mountain. Civil Service looking to press home the advantage. They've made the breakthrough, looking to force their way through into Pembroke's tail. With the return of bowler number 1, Vishwan Atha. 2 for 20 in his first 6 overs. More of the same, says the captain, please. He only has 2 overs remaining, so he'll want to make the most of those. Starting with a dot ball down the leg side. A late swipe at that one by the batsman, to no avail. Another one down the leg side, and this one's flicked and just gets over the keeper. The keeper was wrong-footed there, and Sid gets away with one. 88 for 4 off 22.2. top ball. Pushed out down towards Cal. It's going to run down the hill, find the rope, and the applause on the sideline tell you that it has found the boundary. And Anadatha Venkata scores his first runs of the day and perhaps in his Pembroke career. Run rate for Pembroke now just over 4, which would suggest a total in excess of 160. Looking to take on more runs now. This one flicks the bails, but the backing up is flexible enough to adjust for the change in trajectory. Oh, another one that hits the stumps as well, my goodness. Well, that one hit the stumps and ran out to them, and then he throws it in and hits the stumps even though there are no bails on them. Pembroke took 14 overs to reach the score of 50. And now 9 overs after reaching 50. They're on the brink of their first 100. Sensible play, taking the runs that are on offer. Not looking for anything too big.
Ethan, some water would be good, please. Yeah? Thanks.
Good calling. Lets them get through. You definitely sense there's been a pick-up in the momentum, pick-up in the intent, and Pembroke really looking to try and add some runs now and add them quickly wherever they come from. Doesn't all have to be bish bang. These singles and twos will add up. Another one crashed out wide and square. The brightly attired umpire, Brendan Ferris, gets to signal it's a 4 and that there are 3 balls left in the over. It certainly does add a certain style to the umpire, this outfit. And Pembroke have now moved on to 99 for 4. And Agatha Venkata very quickly into double figures. It's only taken him 6 deliveries. Puts the bowler on his back. Ball squirts out on the leg side. The fielder comes in close enough to prevent the run, but far enough away to miss the ball. Again, taking one off his hip and playing it away. And yes, they're going to go for the second. The throw comes in. He'll make it in plenty of time and in fact gets nailed by the throw. Pembroke have now gone past the 100 mark, 101 for 4. Indeed, yeah. Good over for Pembroke, 8 coming from it so far. And that's all that will come from it, but it does mean that they have crossed that century mark. And now we'll see if the opening bowler is going to use his last over as early as the 25th over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 he's bowled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they are the opening bowler to use his 8th and final over, searching for the breakthrough. Nicely tucked away, followed the ball, kept his eye on it, placed the bat in the way, let it run off far enough for a run. What would you do if you were the civil service captain? Would you have brought back your #1 bowler? He has taken 2 of the 4 wickets to fall. Even the batsman acknowledging that wasn't a bad ball. Thanks for the coffee, Niall. I'll be able to tar roads with this. Certainly won't need the big can of Red Bull today. And there we go. That's why he was brought back. And he picks up the 5th wicket with the score on 102 for 5. Partnership of 18. Pembroke would have hoped it would have gone further, deeper into the innings than that. Civil service now with half the Pembroke side down, and we're in the 25th over. 15 overs remain, and the ploy of bringing back the opening bowler has worked. Here is the wicket. And why didn't this shot clear the fielder? It was low under his eyes, couldn't really get underneath it, and as a result, no strength in it, and it popped up and went straight to the fielder. And now Vishwanatha has figures of 3 for 27, and 3 balls remaining.
It's hard. It's never been adjusted since it arrived here. It's still up. Your strength.
Nice captain's knock there today.
Thank you.
Did what was needed. You should have. Take a seat.
I'll just meet God and come back in a minute.
Okay. That was one for the GoPro.
GoPro's not on as well.
Oh, I saw that very early on, don't worry. I keep an eye around where you're hiding cameras.
What's the green screen?
I just,
Somewhere, then
yeah. Tiwari keeping out the penultimate delivery of this bowler.
Oh, they have hold both of them. Stephen and Brendan. What a ball! Well bowled, Raj. Nice one. Nice over.
Well, 25 overs gone. Another wicket has fallen. 5 down now. That was a very short partnership. 18 runs. They did come quite quickly. And they also fell at that hurdle. 102 for 5. We're still looking at a total somewhere in the 160s.
Oh, yeah, but it's not on that shot. We don't notice it yet. It's on the other shot up there. That's a 6.
What's it say?
On a bad day, it's a 6. On a good day, it's a 12 run.
Joining me in the commentary box now, skipper of the Pembroke side today, a man who did exceptionally well. 50 partnership to steady the ship, saw them through to drinks, only 3 wickets down, but he's one of 2 wickets to have fallen since drinks.
Thank you, Craig.
What's the emotion at the moment, forgetting your own personal, from a team point of view? Are you happy enough with the way it's going, and you have enough batting to see it through to 40 overs?
Yeah, exactly. I think we had a long we anyways have a long batting lineup, right? And that was a need of the hour when Siddharth and myself were batting. We were like, just steady the ship right now. And at halfway interval, we were pretty happy. We were 4 runs an over almost. And the next 20 overs, we know we can go up to 6-7 runs an over. Like you can see right now, it's almost 4.5-5 runs an over, which we can anyways change anytime. But the key was have wickets in hand, and Siddharth is looking good. Just we need support from someone, and then we have enough batting to take the game till 40 overs.
Yeah, certainly a long batting lineup today. Were you surprised when Civil Service won the toss and wanted to field?
Yeah, I was pretty surprised actually, because I actually wanted to bat first anyways today, considering the heat, and we are playing on a pitch, right? And as the day progresses, it will start deteriorating slower or later because there will be foot marks, bowlers will be tired. Even if we get a score around 170, 180, that's decent enough to defend.
Yeah.
And we know in Pembroke, we have a history of defending low scores and we have a history of chasing high ones. So it's anyone's game till then.
Certainly is at the moment. And one other question I do have to ask you. Brendan Ferris.
Yes.
The shirt he's wearing. That's your shirt, isn't it?
Yeah. That was the one which you actually gave me.
Oh.
Kieran Walker's night.
Where's the GoPro camera to show that reaction?
We're saying the question came out on YouTube was he the best dressed umpire in history?
Yeah, fair enough. But he's the most calm person you can ever see as an umpire because he doesn't get frustrated with some of the appeals the lads were making.
No, he's absolutely steady in his approach.
What were your thoughts watching the innings from outside when a couple of wickets fell on early?
Well, the second wicket went down in just the 5th over, and that's what brought you to the middle.
Yeah.
But your innings after that was just exactly what was required. Yourself and Nishit came together and sort of steadied, just had a few overs, and then he got out, but that only brought Sid in, and you could see that the intent was, well, let's get to drinks without losing any more wickets.
Yeah.
You could see that was the intent. You were still taking the runs that were there, but you weren't looking for the big shot.
Yep.
And you did exactly what you set out to accomplish. It was a shame that it was only 2 overs after drinks then. That you could even see, we said in the first couple of overs after drinks, even before you were out, there was a change of attitude. There was a change of intent.
Yeah.
It was right, now we want to take some runs.
Yeah.
Want to manufacture some runs.
Yeah.
The score after 26 then is 105 for 5. It has to be a change of bowling now. The number 1 bowler is gone.
Yes.
He's bowled his 8. And now, in fact, it's another new bowler,
Santoji.
Santoji. We haven't seen him before. He's coming on for his first spell.
And to be fair, civil service have bowled very well. They have
Right.
not given us any freebies.
Yeah, there's well that one might be a freebie.
I jinxed it, but okay.
If you're going to jinx it, that's the way to do
Yeah,
it.
exactly. But like they've consistently hit good lengths, and there were good areas which they were bowling, which also made batting slightly difficult, considering what happens
I think if
during
you,
our level, right?
I think if you play a lot on a mat,
yeah.
your bowling has to be there or thereabouts. You can't get
It's a
away
shot.
with things. And that is a cracking shot through the covers. It's the first boundary we've seen in a little while, and it will take Sid into the 40s. And he's just looking better and better the longer
Yeah.
he goes on. Here is that shot.
That's an absolute full toss below the bat, and Sid will not miss out on that. Considering the type of player he is, that's genius.
To do this stuff, will I bother doing it for you?
Okay, you have to watch, okay?
Do I crop it?
No, here we go. So, there we go. The ball gets hit, goes to this camera. What's in that corner? That is a new level.
Thanks to Nile.
Oh, absolutely.
Nile the genius. All donations are welcome towards Nile.
Oh, Noel the Great. Yeah, I take it none of us and none of our members bought their lottery ticket in County Cork.
Well, there was a few guys down there.
Yeah, a few interprovincials down there. 250 million. My goodness.
Yeah, I read about that actually. What will you do with 250 million? Or what can't he do with 250 million?
Go and buy an IPL team.
Yeah, I would do that actually. And pick players of my choice.
Niles, I'm wondering if 250 million may get you close. Oh, it might get you the Chennai Super Kings.
No, I would never buy them. I would rather buy a team like Mumbai and actually take them out.
TPL, like all the teams.
Yeah,
For 10 years.
nicely guided away. There are fielders down there.
Thank you, Craig. I'll see you. I'll relieve Brendan of his umpiring duties because he's been
Yeah,
umpiring for
they
some
have
time.
been out there a while, so it wouldn't be a bad thing to give them a break, and that's what you're going to do.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us.
This one, yeah.
No, you have to. No, swap
You gotta swap shirts.
swap shirts with Brendan. I dare you. I double dare you. Language at the playground. Bet you don't. How much? Millions. Oh, that's wide down the leg side. One more onto the total. Another good over for Pembroke. 10 coming from this. And if you're just out there and you wait, and the runs come. They certainly do. 116 for 5. What, do you want any other information? That's all right. We're here to help.
Brendan, next over.
How ironic that it turns out to be my shirt in the end anyway.
They won the toss and they wanted to
Oh, both sides were happy then, Skip.
considering how the pitch
That's one of those ones where, do we need to flip a coin? It's amazing. Yeah. It's amazing how many times captains won't tell you what they'll do if they win the toss. Yeah, why? You're going to tell me.
Oh, tell him not to sit in the side screen.
There you go.
Doesn't matter as much on that one. May not matter as much.
Changes the view. Ah, look, boring umpire.
It's on the other one, so it should-
Plain top. That just seems wrong now. Ah, looking good in full colour. 4K. Oh, that must be that's
Country's drink.
that's your own shirt.
Mrs. picked it up in a just yesterday.
Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, no, it's brilliant. It certainly does look better in close-up. Well, Gillian, well done on the shirt. We didn't see the VB bottles on it. So not my shirt at all. Phew.
Not for shots either, so all
Yeah.
thinking it's... What are you trying to leg tag?
Well, well done, Gillian. You should have let us know on the live chat, though. Simon, could you do me a favour? I want you to drive out to James Cresswell's house and stab him. He was asking if the previous 4 was a much needed boundary. Nice shot. This one also running down towards the fence. The fielder gets there, does pull it up inside. Good job. 2 runs saved. Sid now on to 44. And there's a fine bit of fielding. Oh. Punched away with an edge of the bat. It will beat the 2 fielders. Oh no, they've kept it inside. And this one just saves 1 run. And that was only for hydration. It wasn't anything to do with, oh, we'll have a pint. It could have been a pint of Coca-Cola. Other caramelized soft drinks are available. Yeah. I think power on through was your phrase this week, really. So much going on around the Lions game. Big swing. Tawari with a big attempt, not making contact. Forget about the actual rugby itself. How did Lansdowne Road look on TV, and how did the team look? As we start talking about the Lions, Tawari misses another one. It takes his leg stump and he departs for 2. And the score 123 for 6.
Never be too careful. Absolutely not. You don't be taking any chances today now, Simon.
Here is the wicket. He'd had a big swipe at the one before. And this time, nice bit of turn. Almost turned too much, but still managed to get the leg stump, and that was enough. And the 6th wicket down with 123 on the board. And Pembroke determined to test how long their batting order is. And at the moment it's looking positive. And Sid reaches his half century. 51 coming from 52 balls, perfectly paced. He did what was needed when it was needed. He was in earlier on with his skipper before drinks, And on that occasion, he stuck around. But since drinks, he's been far more positive and now almost scoring at a runner ball and looking for shots. Slower ball, was looking for the bigger shot, nicely delivered by Sanjoy. Keen to keep the runs going, but on this occasion his partner making the right decision. As he might. I thought it was on that side. It was on that side. There, my scars. Well, another one gets past the keeper. It's 4 more much-needed runs for Pembroke. It's because I wear. They're a year now. .131 for 6, coming to the end of the 29th. Santoji played away. The fielder comes in for it. It ends the 29th with a single, and the score has moved on to 132 for 6. Kaura yet to face, yet to get off the mark. His partner Sid has reached his half century, and what a valuable innings it has been for Pembroke today as well. He's done what was needed when it was needed, and he's looked pretty comfortable doing it. We've only seen the one drop catch today so far, and that didn't cost anything because a wicket fell at the very next delivery.
The one they got over.
11 overs to go now in this first innings. And this will be the last over too for Gandharva. As Pembroke enter into the finishing straight. Taking runs where none was taken, and certainly in the first 20 overs. Pace of scoring starting to pick up. The question is, how many will Pembroke end up with? 133 for 6 at the moment, 10 overs to go. Runner ball gets them close to 200. Is 200 viable? Depends on wickets being lost. Anywhere between 135 and 200, I think, is the finishing window for Pembroke at the moment. A willingness to take such runs, though, we'll certainly see them towards the upper end of that scale. Oh, you're trying different formats, is it? Changing the... Yeah. Well, that's very nicely taken. The wicket-keeper coming all the way out as far as the artificial wicket to collect that before one of his colleagues sends him back without the ball. I don't think I do. I think a glass with some ice, plastic glass with some ice in. There we go. There's always something. Hit down the ground, there is a fielder there. He gets his body behind it and keeps it to a single. There was a cry of catch it wasn't to be.
Cool enough in there, not caring so much about the place.
Yeah,
So
well,
much today.
it was the only thing I could think of that I wanted from up there.
You have to refill the water bottle as well.
Oh, that needs doing, does it?
Next doggy won't be getting anything.
Did you... Is it empty at the moment? Oh, I'll do it at the break. I like being able to offer the dogs a drink down here. Lovely warm day. I'm sure there's plenty walking their dogs down on Sandymount Strand at the moment. Yep, Sid calls through for another one. An easy one.
Water!
Kunal Kalra, the new batsman. He's been out there for a while, even though he's only faced the 2 deliveries. He's doing the right thing. He's making sure that Sid faces most of the deliveries. 10 overs gone. It's like a mini drinks break. Look, it's a tough day. Everyone should be allowed to get a drink. Tough for the fielders out there. Worm. You're quite right, Noel. We should be graphicking it up at the moment. Worm. As I said earlier, it's more like the climbing up a mountain than anything else. It looks like hard work. It's not a smooth line at all.
Getting steeper.
It is starting to pick up though. Since that 20th over, you can see that first step, and since then it's doing its best to climb higher and higher, just above the 130 mark at the moment. Bowling figures in this innings, well, they certainly have used plenty of them. There they are, 7 bowlers used thus far, and wickets for 3 of them. 3 for the opener, 3 for 27 from his allocation of 8. And we'll see how the civil service skipper gets through the next 10 overs, with Pembroke obviously keen to add to the score. Pembroke women now playing their second T20 of the day. They're 83 for 1. And
Shillers. 47 or 39.
gone, or?
No, she's there.
Oh,
With Shauna.
Shillington and Kavanagh, current batsman. Bats for Pembroke over in Rathmines against Merion. Nice single taken. And the last 10 overs begins. How much of these 10 overs Pembroke will see? Yet to be confirmed. Well, the baseball cap is on backwards, swinging for the wall. In Boston, they have the great green monster. In Pembroke, we have the nursery end wall. Oh. Call of no ball. The ball slipping from the bowler's hands. No intent on that. It was about there. He had his bat up here and it hit about there. There is no free hit. It would be lovely if there was. Can you imagine free hits in a self-umpired game? Nice shot. Sid playing it square of the wicket, but straight at the fielder. 140 on the board now with 10 overs to go. So 200 very much within reach. Again, depending on wickets falling. If Sid were to get out, then they could all be out for 150. Signalled wide. No worries, say the teammates. Oh, he's going to be in trouble here. Oh, he's hit it straight into the back of the batsman. Batsman has felt that. Certainly no intent of the batsman to obstruct the field, and certainly no intent on the part of the civil service to aim at the batsman. You can see he's right between ball and stumps, and there's a lot of concern and a lot of apologies. It certainly wasn't intended, and I think all's well that ends well. It will be sore. There'll be a mark in the morning. Could do with a bit of spray or a bit of deep heat or a bit of ice, just something to make him feel better. It's like scratching your knee as a child, and somehow a kiss on the knee made it all better. 141 for 6. Well, Shauna Kavanagh starring for Pembroke Women at the moment in Rathmines. I can't remember a time before Shauna playing cricket. 91 for 1 now with a projected score of 134. That's the situation in Rathmines, where Pembroke Women are playing the women of Merion. They're going along quite nicely at the moment. 91 for 3. 3 wickets. Izzy McLean. Sorry, for 1 wicket. That wicket, Izzy McLean. And now Kavanagh and Shillington combining. Well, we're on the brink of reaching a target that the Fifths will feel they can defend. But how they'd love to go on and get a few more. This one doesn't reach the boundary, but 2 more added to the total. 31 overs gone. The score moving on to 144 for 6. As the other opening bowler back, and he's now completed 5. He has figures of 1 for 20. There's no doubt in my mind that Shauna and Claire Could both do a job on the international stage. One wonders how that ball thudding into the back is going to affect Sid. And at the moment, it's in a positive way because that one has crashed through to the mid-wicket boundary, ends up on Cyril's way. 4 more runs onto the total. He moves on to 61, and the score 148 for 6 in this, the 32nd over. Wind predominantly still light, but it's a sea breeze, and it's managed to keep the clouds pretty much at bay. Lovely day to come down to Pembroke. I don't know what the competing attractions are today, apart from the women over in Rathmines. Nicely tucked away. Looks like Gordon had to go and get his own water in the end. Misfield lets them make the single a lot more relaxed. Chill and single than it otherwise may have been the case. 150 on the board for Pembroke now, 32nd over. This one does take an edge and it does fly away, and that is the most undeserved 4 of the day. But when things have gone so well for you up until now, why would you begrudge the man the tiniest bit of luck? 4 runs past the keeper, and in fact reached the boundary in a line direct with the stumps. 154 for 6, and Sid moves on to 66 from 69. Sawshirt coming online, reminding us that Claire Shillington, one of the first people in Ireland to play a test match. The women played against Pakistan, and I seem to remember Kira Metcalf taking a fifer in that game. 3? 5? Can't remember exactly. Only just aware. Thank you very much. Yes, the Irish women having played a test match a long time before the men. Men's first game in Malahide against Pakistan. The men's first test match was in Malahide against Pakistan, and the women's was in College Green in the middle of town. 156. Good over for that for Pembroke. Ingle into his, having completed his 5th over, and Sharma now, well, he's going to finish out his spell too. These two doing excellent work, have put on 33 together. And that may be where it ends. And indeed it does. The wicket falls. 156 for 7. And now Pembroke faced by the thought of, will they bat their overs? 3 wickets remain. 156 for 7. I don't know who's doing the live scoring or what the connection is they're using, but they're doing a fabulous job. It's almost instantaneous today.
G2's doing live scoring.
Sid now into his 5th partnership. Now there's a sight that I'm not going to forget for a long time. Arona Chalalam comes in. And certainly Pembroke Fifths out to test their captain's viewpoint that they have a strong, long batting lineup. Let's see how they finish up here. Cresswell is testing my patience. Cresswell. His latest comment on the live chat was Pembroke Fifths getting some much needed runs now. Boundaries now. Good change of pace. Harish, well, he played all around and over that one. Harish. Nicely played away. They'll take the run. Trying to turn that full toss off to the leg side with a scoop. Yeah, yep. Well, firstly, you didn't have all that stuff. That's you have. Over up, Sammy the Seagull completely unaffected by the fact that Pembroke have lost another wicket, but they have reached 168. We mentioned that 150 to 200 was the range they were looking at, and well, they've passed that 150 mark, and they've done well to reach that mark. And now for the final 7 overs. And let's hope, from a Pembroke point of view, that they do bat those 7 overs. Let's hope that that goes well. I'm beginning to like the Pembroke bucket caps, like Candy's wearing there, like Brendan Ferris was wearing earlier, as this one is a beautiful shot to the boundary, one of the nicest boundaries we've seen so far. Running along the ground, 4 more to Sid. He's now on 72, and here is this shot, and worth a look. Just, again, doesn't try and overhit it, just clips it away. And it runs all the way along the ground, and there's no stopping it now. Now straight to the fielder on the offside, hit with enough force to reach the boundary without the intervention of the fielder. Oh, it's come off the fielder's knee, but they won't take a second. Niall's a little bit on the warm side, I think. Yeah. Captain of the 6-11. They're on the field tomorrow. Not this field. This field will be occupied by the first 11. Again, I still haven't seen a side published for that. Cork County game. No. It's not being brought to me by a butler and a silver tray. They missed it. 160 up now, so that run rate of over 4 and over has been surpassed. Engel getting one through to the keeper. Completes the over. He's bowled 6 now. He's been going at just over a run a ball, but the score 164 for 7. Now remember that. Oh, how many has DS bowled now? Yeah, I have to say, I've never seen anybody who's been given out for obstruction. Not live. No. Well, the ball was thrown by the fielder at the stumps, and the batsman happened to get between the two, and it hit him right in the middle of the back. And it hurt. But there was a question of, was it obstruction, or was it intimidation, or was it whatever it was? Now, it was all sorted out because it wasn't on purpose. It was just one of these things that happens, and we moved on from it. But the question's been asked online of, have you ever seen an obstruction given out? Now, the example on screen in the live chat was of an underage game. That's a shot of the innings. Comes in at number 9 and can play a shot like that. Classic. Absolutely classic. Racing along the grass. No footwork. Perhaps that's why he's number 9. Very little in the way of footwork, but the ball was in the right place for him, and he put it away with a plum. A plum. And then the subtle shot first up, next ball. Sid calls through. Sid now on 73. Surely he's got his eyes firmly fixed on the possibility of a century for him. He's 5 overs then in which to get 27 runs. Scoring at the rate he's been scoring is all about how much he gets to face. Nicely played into the outfield. It would be great to see him accomplish it. And certainly his skipper and the rest of his side would like nothing more than to see him reach 3 figures. He's on 74, so we'll leave him alone for a while. Now we've raised the possibility. Well, he needs somebody to stay with him, that's for sure. And Pembroke need to still be there at the end of the 40 overs. It's a blue sheet today, 40 overs. Pink is 20. I think I am going to make some adjustments to it. I'm learning as I go along where I need more space, what else I want to put in.
You're nearly scoring now already. You've got bowlers in there as well.
He does like his linear scoring. Niall is the linear scoring disciple. Head of marketing. I'm sure. And it looks easier. I think anybody who knows linear scoring prefers it. I prefer live scoring. Press. Press. Live scoring is all about the setup beforehand and getting the 2 teams in. Well,
No. Because the umpire didn't call it. Oh, did he? He did call it.
Discussion held.
I wasn't.
I wasn't watching. We were discussing other
I
things.
think it was marginal either way, from what I remember.
Anyway, play continues. Well, you'd think that fielder would come in a little bit off the ring because they keep taking a single to him. He's got a super throw. He's accurate. He's putting it right over the top of the stumps, but he's 2 yards too far away, and they're getting through for that single. 172 for 7. 35 gone, 5 to go.
And obstructing the field, I don't remember one, but I remember one that would now be called obstructing the field. It was a hand to the ball. That would now be an obstructing the field.
Yeah, obstruct.
It was completely different. Yeah. But it isn't anymore. They moved loads of stuff.
Yeah, that all goes in there now.
That all comes under the obstruction umbrella.
Yeah, guys, I went to Sweden. The balls dunk. It's like, hey! I'd be ready to give a batsman out for obstructing the field when it wasn't even the batsman who did it. Somebody shouting as the catch was taken.
Yeah, that's always the, don't do that.
But it was a blatant one, but the catch was held. So it was like,
So it's just on your way, pal.
Does that not come under sportsmanship, the sportsmanship umbrella? Game or something.
5 onto the total, 177, and Pembroke now starting to amass a total that they will actually be very, very happy with. And it's in a large part due to Sid. Sid now on 74 off 77. Yeah, well, there have been a few buys, yes.
Right, the microphone is here. You have to take the helmet off.
I-L-L-I.
What that stands for.
Well, it ended with F.
I know what it stands for, but I've forgotten what the rest of it stands for.
Look.
Oh, yeah.
Put it away.
He's eating an ice cream, for God's sakes.
Well, and started the day with a Clippo.
Filippo?
That's what it is.
Oh, it is sick.
Yeah, I had a couple of hours of TV AM and another Calippo. Took my laptop outside to do some work. Screen was too bright. Back inside. That's a nice shot down the ground. The fielder's never going to get to that. That's running away to the boundary. Super, super shot, and he's proving his captain absolutely right. As captain said, his side had a long batting order today. He's been determined to use it all, and number 9 batsman now showing the side just what he can do. He'll be looking to be number 7 next week, I'd say, and by the end of the season coming in at number 3. Oh yeah, isn't it brilliant? PIP, picture in picture. This one wide outside the off stump. The umpire thinks about it but keeps his arms down, realising he has to bowl later. One can only imagine how busy Scoop is going to be today on Sandymount Strand.
Started
Lovely afternoon here down in Dublin 4. We hope you're joining us from wherever you are joining us, that the weather is equally as good. Four overs to go, 183 for 7. Yeah, 3 T20s in the one day. So they've already beaten Leinster. They're now playing Merrion, and then Merrion and Leinster will play. And it makes for an entertaining day, and you get 3 clubs into the one ground. And it's the longest day of the year. 128 for 2, with 1 over remaining. Alt and tab, so much available on that little screen there now. Brona came out and said, "Get your card." I said, "Yeah, I got mine, but there was none for Amanda, none for Niall."
Then there was none for me.
No,
Why not?
because of your email address. What's your email address? Well, you know your email address. Your card was going to be printed. And so they were unsure, and if there was a question mark, I'm unsure, yours wasn't printed. I said it.
We're not getting
I-
it wrong.
I,
They could have gone down.
No.
The share and the donut just call me Amanda.
uh,
Just one word.
and then he doesn't appear on any membership list. He's a ghost. He kind of likes it that way. So, just 4 overs remaining. Small break in play. Yes, that's why your card wasn't ready. James got his, and I had to chase Steve into the car park to give him his.
This was the first I saw.
I did enjoy Brona's email, where she said, you know, you get your card and it will have your name and your membership number on. Membership number does not dictate a hierarchy in the club at all.
Now we see that James has got his number.
Well, I've been a member longer than James. Why aren't I? But I got 59.
So close. 10 later. Fixes it.
Sid is running out of time now. He needs 20 runs in these 4 overs. He's not even facing at the moment. .27 these two have put on. The field very much protecting the singles. Square legs in this one hits down towards the Willfield Road gate. There is a fielder after it. There should be another one there, but they decide against it. And who can blame them? It's quite warm out there. We're not feeling the most energetic here, and we're sat down. They're running up and down.
I did agree. That was a classic example of take 2 steps, the ball leaves the guy's hand, say yes.
Yep.
So it's having to be a relay throw there.
Nicely called. The trust between these two, building with every delivery, with every run taken. And Pembroke really pushing on now. They are looking for that 200. And Sid himself looking for one of those 2. See Sean's come out from the bar. End of the over. 187 for 7. And considering the state of the game, one would say that's an over for Civil Service. Just the 4 runs coming from it. 3 to go. Pembroke still 13 away from 200. What an achievement that would be. Remember, they were 34 for 3. Before the skipper came in and was the first of Sid's partners. They steadied the ship through to drinks, where they were 74 for 3. And since then, they were 22 for 2.
Where has he heard that before, Gordon?
Geez, apples and trees. Shot down the ground. It's missed by the first fielder. Well, they pick up another single. Yes, it does put Sid on strike. He's going to be looking big now, one suspects.
Right, they're going.
Sid has very much decided he is looking for the fence now. You could see him walking down the track towards the bowler. He missed on the... He has selected car park. You have selected sand wedge. Another single. Oh, that is so careless from Civil Service and so alert from the Pembroke pair. And it gives Sid back the strike, and he gets 2 for a shot that really he should have been fortunate to get 1 on. Solskjaer absolutely spot on with an update on obstruction. Oh, here we go.
2017.
Yes, handling the ball is now inside obstruction in the field. Was changed in 2017. Does include preventing catch while taking single or preventing single by bowler. So that's certainly top chat today. Clontarf 6 are playing Malahide 7ths on their live stream today. Two o'clock, Merion TV were meant to be showing Tulane Cup game. Don't know. Warringstown seconds are playing Cliftonville Academy seconds live. And you've already checked those, have you? We're playing against Clontarf in a double header next weekend. Well, let's do that now. Pembroke surpassing their greatest wishes. 196 for 7. This has been a well-paced innings. It's got quicker and quicker since the drinks break, and now we're into the final couple of overs. Let's see how far Pembroke can take this. 197 for 7.
Devil's number of running balls.
Sid now 87. Well, off one fielder's foot to another fielder's hands and then to a wicket-keeper's ankles. Well, that's certainly the standard you'd expect at fifths level. But it does allow Pembroke to take the score on to 198, and as if to celebrate the fact, Sammy the Seagull has re-entered the area. Oh, good worm there anyway. Slower ball, and that is pucked away, and I'd say nothing more than pucked away down towards Con's nook. 200 up for the team. And psychologically, that will be a big, big thing for the fifths today. They haven't been at their best for a number of their games. But maybe today's the day they actually show what they're capable of. Well, they're going for a second. The throw goes down to the wicket-keeper, who takes it cleanly. I was about to start up the Benny Hill music there. That had chaos written all over it. But 2 more to Pembroke. Well run. No, I think he's... Yep, I think he's more than happy with the runs he has. 88 from 88. And a no ball. No. I'd say, given his action, it was front foot. Yep, close the ring up. James is screaming at his laptop at the moment. Another single taken. And he will retain the strike for the final over. 205 for 7. Good over for Pembroke. 9 runs coming from that. And these two now, well, they've put on 49 and done so quite good. 49 for the 8th wicket. And batsman number 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And batsman number 6. Batsman number 5, according to the board. We won't disagree with them. $205 for 7. Last over. He needs 11. I don't think he is either. The personal glory, I don't think, is... And he's doing that too often when he should be going. That's it. That's it. Just throw the bat at it. Into the 90s. Will there be a bye? Will there be a bye to the keeper taking it cleanly?
Don't hit my side screen. I missed it. Look, I saw the camera shake.
6. Oh,
No, he's still on the ground. What's that?
he sat on his shovel there. There's not much in the way of backing up going on there. That is the statue that could be on the 4th plinth in Trafalgar Square. And now he's off. That's wide. It's signalled as wide.
Take your time, bro. No hassle.
What is it?
There is a huge swarm of bees I can hear on the mics. Well, from a team point of view, exactly what the skipper would have wanted to see. From the individual point of view, well, Sid is going to miss the strike for another ball at least. He's on 90. He'd need 6 and 4. I don't think he's going to reach his 100, but the team won't mind. 211. Score getting better and better for Pembroke now. 6 off this over already. Just the 4 balls remaining in this innings. Straight down the ground. And there is the team player. Comes back for the second. Could easily turn down the second. But playing for his team. How quickly he turns and heads off on the second. No matter the throw. Well, this one's high in the air. It lands safely. And this time he does turn down the second. And perhaps wisely so. There was no 2 there, that was for sure.
For all of the last over, everything to us, it's definitely one where I can say, no, you don't take the second.
I think I'm going to have to go and find Niall's glass cleaning pads again. 2 to come. Oh, he's been put down. Fielder only put up his left hand to that one, and it didn't stay there. So that moves him on to 91, and all chances of that 100 fading away. Well, the trains are certainly running again today.
Real miracle.
Well, that's it. 1 ball to come. Sid will end on 91, not out. From 92 deliveries. And it's his contribution that has put Pembroke in the most excellent position of 215 for 7. And the target will be, obviously, 216. Oh, do you mean your phone? Okay. Are you going to sleep on the couch? Well, Sid getting the well-deserved round of applause. We'll take you through the batting card now. Oh, sorry, Noel. And you can see the early stutters there. Stephen Willis falling to one that came back in him after Brendan Ferris had departed to one that had just cramped him for room. In fact, that delivery against Stephen Willis, beauty, just came back in, took the top off, but almost best ball of the day. There were bits here and there until the captain found himself with Sid. Nashit having hit 11 and did a good job of trying to rebuild the innings with his captain, but it was the captain and Sid together who steadied the ship. They took them through the drinks where they were 74 for 3, and then once Prasanth fell for 24 and there were a couple of quick wickets, it was Harish with 27 not out at the end, and after 40 overs Pembroke managed to amass 215 for 7. 34 extras. Wow, that's more than Civil Service would have wanted to concede. But what would that would be the second highest scorer on the Pembroke side, and it would have brought the target down. Well, 180 something. Now obviously you're not going to go through innings without any extras, but that will tell you the extremities. Run rate of 5.38, and nothing too extravagant. And here are the Civil Service bowling figures. The opening bowler, Vishwan Atha, bowled his 8 overs and finished up quite early in the innings, but he took 3 for 27, including a wicket just after drinks, when he was brought back to use those 2 remaining overs, and that was his third. His opening partner, Sharma, he took 2 for 30 off 7, good economy rate too. The only one who really sort of took any sort of tap was Ingle, and he bowled his 8 overs for just 57 runs. You'll see Danny Joseph there, 1 over, 1 maiden. I don't know why he didn't get more than that. His first over was the one before drinks, and he seemed to have paid the price there and wasn't used again. The fall of wickets shows its own story. The partnership's quite small until that final one of 53. So just doing his maths. So there you have it. The Pembroke Worm, well, to quote the Beatles, it was a long and winding road. It went up, it went down, but in the end it smoothed out, and one has to say that it started to pick up after the 20th over, and with those 2 partnerships at the end. So Civil Service will have a target of 216 in the second innings, and we hope you will join us for that, as Pembroke do attempt to keep them away from that.
So the all right. Yeah. Nothing was short, but we see the hand. Yeah. Haven't got too much work out time out range. Same, very same as the off spin. You've got to drive the right hip to it. Yeah. Excuse me. Captain. Aye. That's right. Well said.
Great. Especially the hit on the backside, great. That woke me up. Yeah, no.
He wasn't actually.
Absolutely, that's literally, and he even apologized. I told him I literally turned him and said, what pissed me off is when they appeal for obstruction. Yeah. Where do you expect me to turn that? Yeah. Oh, this one. This is on purple by tomorrow. Somewhere there. Badge of honor. Who? The brother was watching. Still. I was like, Thank you.
It's still not good as both off.
Welcome back. Sydney Parade afternoon. Pembroke now looking to defend. 215 they scored, thanks in part, in a good part, to the contribution of 91 by Sid. So, Kelly and Gandharva opening for Civil Service, and Nanda opening for Pembroke. Single taken from the first delivery. Pembroke setting quite a good target, certainly fair to middling. And at one stage, well, they were 22 for 2, and they were 34 for 3. And top order not really contributing today. And it was left to the middle and lower orders to get Pembroke to that total of 215. Of course, in this game, scoreboard pressure could bring its own stresses to Civil Service's reply. And can I just point out to those of you watching in colour, you may see in the top right-hand corner of your screen when the camera is switched, you see the batsman running between the wickets, a la something Sky would produce. So many thanks and admiration for what Niall does and what he offers us here at what is a club game of cricket. Oh, beautifully cut away between keeper and slip. It's going to make it to the boundary. That is a lovely shot, and it hops the rope. And a shot by Kelly brings him on to 5, total on to 6. Super replay, super camera work. Play back to the bowler. No histrionics. Another one, bringing the batsman onto his front foot. Completes the over, just the 6 runs from it. That one boundary, 6 without loss. And the chase is underway. I see edged wire making his way up the wall, up Cyril's way. Only one person taking advantage of the wall so far today. A few people sat in front of the chapel.
With some shade.
Yeah, they are sitting there with the shade as well, keeping the heat of the afternoon sun at bay. No, that dart's just as noisy as usual. Well, he came in at the tail and did a fine job for Pembroke. Now he's coming in with the ball. A run Charalanam. It's on the stumps, but it is played away to square leg. It will be a dot ball. He got away with that one. It was on the stumps. It's a good job the batsman did hit it. This one pushed out forward. Well, there seems to be a bit of enthusiasm amongst the 5th 11 today that maybe had been missing for a day or two. Plenty of encouragement for the bowlers at these early stages. It's in the air. Oh, just evading the fielder at point. There is a boundary rider out there, so it will only be a single, but it's also an opportunity. Lifted square of the wicket, just in front of the fielder. As you can see, just getting onto it a little early and popped it up, evading the fielder on this occasion. Kelly facing. He's the one who scored the boundary thus far. And this one is stopped in the ring. But there's enough there to let Kelly get down to the non-striker's end. Another single taken. Score just moving along quite nicely. Dragged forward this time. Ball going past the edge, through to the keeper.
Get Pembroke! Come on, boys, come on, come on!
Changing the field for the final ball of the over. And mission accomplished. Dot ball. 2 overs gone then. 8 on the board. A good over for Pembroke. Just 2 coming off that one. Run rate required at the beginning of this innings. That would explain that. 40 over game. And the required rate at the beginning was 5.4. We'll let you know how that goes on from here on in. See on your screen, it hasn't changed much from that already, and you don't expect it to in these early overs. Into the pads, but the appeal as good as withdrawn. It was more a house than it was a zat. Jeet Nanda. Looking for length on that occasion, getting it above the batsman's eye line, causing difficulties. If you are on the YouTube channel, consider subscribing and then you can join in with the chat. Where it is live. Oh, this one's squeezing through the defences. How that didn't crash into the stumps, only the bowler knows. Batsman's not going to count that as a good leave. Well, 5 dot balls in a row. Does that bring its own pressure? Does the batsman do something rash and foolhardy? How's the bowler going to approach it? Is he going to toss it up even further? No, pushes it through. The batsman resolute in his defence. It ends the 3rd over. It is a maiden, and the score has moved on to, hasn't moved on to 8 for 1.
Get in position, guys, come on! Quickly, boys! Come on, come on!
Both sides feeling each other out in this second innings. Pembroke in the hunt for wickets. Good length. Dulcet tones of Brendan Ferris as he warms up his right arm. We'll soon see him coming into the attack, I'm sure. On the full. Hey. Unconventional single, but they get through for it anyway. In the air, driven through the offside. It will reach the boundary. It went through a gap in the field. Well, you could have driven a bus through, and it reaches the boundary. 4 runs for Kelly. He'll move on to 10, and the score will move on to, unlucky for some, 13. Number of viewers currently outweighing the number of runs scored. Unfortunately, I mean in this innings and not in the game.
You got this, come on, boy.
Nice shot. An easy 2 taken by Kelly. And he looks far more comfortable against the ball with a bit more pace. Running repairs for the batsman, having his shoelaces done. Better ball. Well, 2 more runs and the first landmark for civil service will be ticked off. Runs required will drop below 200. Driving at a ball outside off, nearly getting himself into trouble, Kelly there. So 4 overs gone, 15 without loss. And these opening bowlers are doing a fine job for Pembroke at this stage. Required rate started at 5.4. And so far some tight bowling by Pembroke, doing the job of just increasing that a little bit. Nothing to worry about yet, but maybe the foundations of some pressure from the scoreboard later on. The first wicket comes, the pressure tells. It may not have been an increasing run rate, but the batsman, he was on 3 off 9, and the 10th delivery, he just steered to the left of the fielder. The fielder came in and took a fine catch and made it look simpler than it probably was. And that is the first wicket down. 15 for 1. And this is good bowling. sliced away. Good camera work and a fine catch to the left hand. New batsman to the middle, and that's exactly what Pembroke were looking for, to take a wicket before those runs required drop below 200. 201 for 9 still doesn't sound an unreasonable score. Umapathy faces his first delivery. Comes in with a few of the civil service lads over tea, showing them the production values Pembroke Cricket Live produce. So I'm sure a number of these players will be viewing the footage again later on. We thank you for your efforts on the field today and your viewing of this channel afterwards. A few civil service games in there. You can always go back into the archives and pick out games from your own club. Well, wicket maiden, just what the doctor ordered as far as Pembroke were concerned. 5 overs gone, 15 for 1 at civil service find themselves. Kelly has 12 of those, and the new batsman, well, he's only faced the 4 deliveries. Oh, high. Oh, messing the running, but they'll be fine. They get through. Well, a small bit of nervousness between these two batsmen. Pembroke will have taken note of that. Lovely Saturday afternoon. Is that for down at the camera end or for you? No, just assembling a new screen, a bit of soldering, a few motherboards, and other technical terms I have no idea what I'm talking about. And he's setting himself with another view. He's got more to watch than he has to film. An early call. Stephen Willis with the sliding stop, and then showing that he's never forgotten what he was taught on the fifths. Throw that ball into the keeper's ankles. I'm getting the sound of the bees again. I haven't seen a swarm, but I can hear them. This time the ball goes to the fielder. There is plenty of encouragement in the field. Again, that brings its own pressure to the batsman. Feel all alone in the middle of the park. Just you two against 11. Too close for that shot and too low for that shot. Come forward and drive that. Or at the very least, slice it over third with a big fat edge. That would be my preferred method. Oh, it's in the air. There is a fielder down there. It's Stephen Willis again. He just can't keep this man out of the game at the moment. One thing for sure, we know he won't be coming on to bowl. So civil service require less than 200. They've moved on to 18 for 1. Going along at a very steady 3 and over. Oh, it's very full. It's down to Willis again. Perhaps could do with coming in a closer a yard or two. So 19 for 1. And the openers now 3 overs each. And it looks like Nanda to continue. And why wouldn't he? 6 for 1 from 3 overs, just going at 2 and over. He's building his own pressure, not only on the batsman facing, but Kelly also playing him with a great deal of respect at the moment. I'm sure if this was the 34th over, that might be a different situation. As that one just goes straight through to the keeper. Our scorers today doing a great job with the live scoring. Three fielders converging. No single taken on this occasion. Luke Kelly doing a fine job for civil service at the moment. The remaining opener. Fired in at the pads. Big appeal, long appeal, declined appeal. Well, I'd have said it was going down leg. Seven overs gone, 21 on the board. It's the same sort of steady start that Pembroke had been looking for. Over in Rathmines, Pembroke playing Merion. Oh, you didn't mishear me. We're in Rathmines, and Pembroke are playing Merion. And Pembroke scored 136 for 2 Marion now require 47 in 37 balls with 6 wickets remaining. They're actually just ahead on DL par score, but I don't think we're going to need DL today, so we'll see how that goes. Celeste Rack and Aisling Lawler, the two batsmen not out. Isabel Joyce falling for 21, and Annabelle Squires falling for 41. So that's the bulk of the runs. And the wickets so far, Zoe Bell 2 for 16, and Cheeky 2 for 7 in her second over. So that's going well for her. So how does it look? Oh, you hit the screen. Well, you hit it from behind. But did you get a good video? It's just going to cost you a few quid to get a new screen. Down to Frascati. Yeah, that's not a screen. It's a screen protector. It's not a screen protector. The boys had set up an iPhone on a stand behind the stumps to film their batting. Well, now, the screen wasn't facing the ball, the back was, but the force of the ball hitting the back of the phone has shattered the screen, and it had a thin little bit of plastic on the front, which protects your screen against dust. It does not protect it against cricket balls. So it will be a trip to Frascati and a new screen and about 30 quid. But what you'll do next time is you'll get something with a small hole, like a piece of sheet metal or something, and you'll put that hole in front of the camera, or you'll put it behind the net, as Niall says. But good experiment. Lesson learned, I think, lads. Back to the game in front of us. 23 for 1. Arun Shalam into his 4th over. Just 1 run from the bat so far, and 1 wide. But you probably knew that. You were watching the screen as opposed to me chatting to the two lads. The two Steven Spielbergs and George Lucas in the nets. I want to see the video of the one that breaks the screen. Send it to somebody else's phone. I'm not going to see it through your screen. One just nearly looking for the edge of the batsman. Yeah, I know that one. Personally, I think over had been called. Here is the replay. Ball goes through to the keeper. There's an appeal for the catch. Nothing happening. Batsman plays a shot and is standing outside his crease. The wicket-keeper is asking. Batsman still hasn't moved, and they're saying that over was called. So, end of controversy. Conspiracy. Not out is the call. 8 overs gone. 23 for 1. 193 from 32. Oh. I'm loath to talk about the run rate so early in the chase, but it has gone over a runner ball, and that is notable. Yep. Luke's a tall lad with long arms and stepped across to it, but it still was a wide. He's got him, he's bowled him, he's through the gap. Kelly has played forward defensive with a gap between bat and pad, and the ball has found that gap, and the score 24 for 2 as Kelly departs. And again, Nanda picks up his 2nd wicket. The score now, his personal figures now, 4.1 overs, 9 for 2. You can see why the skipper opened with him. And it's not like Kelly played a particularly bad or loose shot. He just came down the wrong line. The ball found the gap and crashed into the stumps. And that was very much out. Pembroke had lost their 3rd wicket in this, the 9th over. Civil Service doing their best to match them.
Oh, that's the other thing I meant to ask. How are you finding the seating arrangement?
It's grand.
Better?
Yeah, it's kind of nice having that behind you, I have to say. You can lean back, but
Stretch your back out.
yeah.
What you're doing.
Oh no, that's just going onto bulging discs, and that's not nice.
Now give you the seat from inside instead to try in front of it. You can go,
Oh, too low. No, just too low. Wide ball called. Mukherjee, next man in. Yep, you hear the cry in the outfield. New batsman. Coming forward to Nanda.
You can wear pads on your hands also. You can steal the ball later. Good catch.
35 off 26 required by Merian.
Easy, no pressure.
Soft hands, no run. Again, pressure will build. This one takes an edge and will fly away to the boundary. No chasing is going to catch that. 4 runs. But again, just finding the gap. It's a risky game he's playing. Easy catch for a first slip. Stephen Willis at short third. Put him in at slip. Let's attack here. It's wickets. Stifled appeal, but you sense there's a feeling of pressure out there at the moment. 2 relatively new batsmen to the middle. Just like Pembroke didn't want to lose too many wickets before drinks, Civil Service will be in the same position. There's frustration, but not outgiven. Only one person's opinion matters, and that is that of the umpire. You can hold whatever opinion you want of this. We don't see it. It's in the wrong spot for us. And there you have it. Not out. 9 overs gone. 29 for 2. Harish now into his 5th over. And they've been a good pair of bowlers, these openers for Pembroke. Different styles, each posing different questions. This one just getting past the edge of Umapathi's bat. Field encouraging each other. 33 needed in 21 over in Rathmines. Celeste Rack doing a super job, but a wicket has fallen. 104 for 5 now. Another dot ball, the fourth of this over. And again, I have to say, the live scoring today has been magnificent. We've been right on top of things. I'm guessing it's not his first time. Certainly being an early candidate for scorer of the year. Dart slowly creeping its way down the line as if it doesn't want to disturb this game. It seems to be one of those moments in a game that can turn. Another good delivery. People on the dart now do have the opportunity. Looking down as Pembroke bowl. There's a good over. It's a maiden. 29 for 2 then off 10. And I can tell you that the current run rate is 2.90. Yeah, divide by 10. The required rate, on the other hand, still above a runner ball. That's all we need to say about that. Kimberly McDonald's had just taken out the wickets of Celeste Rack and Aisling Lawler, and it leaves Leinster, Merion in Leinster in a precarious difficult position. 32 required from 19 deliveries. Not impossible, but we'll wait and see. Well, there you go. That could be the best part of marketing I've ever seen. Deliveroo just sent me an advert. Don't forget our next broadcast tomorrow from here. Premiership game. Pembroke against Cork County, making the long journey up Ireland's magnificent motorway system. So 32 required in 3 overs over in Rathmines, and it could be that the Pembroke women's firsts will be returning home with 2 out of 2. Be a great result. Missing all the Prendergast today, the Super Series on tomorrow. And of course, any players playing in the Super Series won't be playing today. Yeah, bowled both of them. That's when you could hear from the sound of the bat and the ground and the ball all colliding together. He had to dig that one out. Young William Dwyer, no doubt, would suggest sending a spade to dig it out. Oh, that's a big swipe at one. Stephen Willis putting his body into it and keeping it to a single. I have to say, Niall's technological advance in our coverage. Something he just knocked up. The picture-in-picture. You can see the fielder picking up the ball and see where the batsmen are. Are they going to take the run? Are they not? All good. .31 for 2. And will this be the moment? Now we're out of the power play. It will. He scored 91 or so in the first innings off 92 deliveries. Big part of setting this target of 216. And now he's coming on to bowl from the St John's end. He was a little bit warm after his innings. And we discussed his running at the end was very much on behalf of the team rather than personal glory. Another wicket has fallen over in Rathmines. Izzy McLean has been in the wickets. Ali Boucher caught by Jessica Duffy-Mullin, and she's gone for 3. And Marion now find themselves 107 for 7, needing another 30 runs from 16 deliveries. Very nearly 2 a ball, and wickets falling there as well. First of the change bowlers. A very whippy action. This one going down the leg side. Umpire has a good long look at it. Definitely swinging it back into the right-hander. Very similar to our own Anna Beale. Yeah, you can't put too many down there. One was a free one. Second one, the umpire just felt the need to signal. Next time you're on the move, can of Coke and yeah. How did that one pass through the stumps? My goodness, it must have been close. Batsman played at it. Its momentum just kept on coming and just missed the leg stump. The batsman will feel, well, that's a life. Is he going to be a cat today? It's in the air. Nobody's going to catch it. And it doesn't reach the boundary. He gets 1 for it. And I think it'll be signalled quite rightly as a no ball as well. There was excitement all over the place there. I think you'll find you drank it. Don't you dare break that shelf. It's down at the feet of the chair. Wow. Mukherjee has decided he's not going to be held down, he's not going to be shackled, he's going to take on this bowling, and if one's in his arc, he might just have a go. Not out. It hit him outside leg. And it was going another set of stumps past leg. He should actually thank.
Watching it on that screen.
He should thank the batsman that he didn't concede 5 wides. That's a much better delivery, probing at that off stump, making the batsman play at the ball. That's what you want. Still, for a first over, .12 done, 34 for 2. Three coming from that, and they were all extras. Luke Kelly now umpiring at the far end, fading into the grass with his Ireland shirt. Thank you very much. Oh, intense there from the batsman. Umapathy is being in for 28 deliveries. And this one, he clips off his pads and it runs away for 4 much needed runs for the civil service side.
You probably don't want ice.
No, I pushed about ice, don't worry about it. I'll just take, yeah, I think I will go with the glass. Single-use plastic and all that. I really should have gone to Aldi this morning. They do a nice range of drinks, soft and otherwise. Shame James couldn't be with us today. I've still got a 16-year-old whiskey, I hasten to add. I thought we might sit down and sample on a Saturday. Definitely want the day off afterwards, just in case. Few people on the wall now. Not too many, but there's enough to keep Sean busy behind the bar. This one played down to third. Stephen Willis is coming around for that. They won't get past him. Oh, another wicket down. 8 wickets down in Rathmines now. 1-1 at 5 for 8. Needing 22 in 7 deliveries. Thinks that might just be beyond them, and the Pembroke girls will record 2 out of 2 today. And that will certainly help their chances. I don't know how that competition works. I'm spoofing. Sorry. I don't think it's knockout. Is it groups of 3? They're just league games. Well, that's brilliant then. Great way of doing it.
I don't like players being asked to play twice in a day.
Well, do you mean you don't like them having a break between games where muscles contract and everything else? Is it the break between the games that... Because you wouldn't mind them playing a 40-over game.
There's a difference between a 50-over pokey to plate game and a T20 league game.
Yep.
I'm playing 2 T20 league games, especially back to back. No, I should be shouting at you more.
If you can't hear Niall in the background, do you want to swap?
No.
We're at that time of day where the sun is shining on the dressing room window, producing a nice little second sun. burning into my retinas.
There's a good example. 100 metres. Put like a semi-final and a final 4 hours apart. And be like, that's okay. You won't put two 400 metres or an 800 metres even on the same day. It's starting to kill people.
Yeah, I understand. Look, I understand where you're coming from on this. And yes, because you're giving your all. In a 40-over game, you're probably only giving your all for 20 overs, but in a 20-over game, you've got no choice. So I understand where you're coming from, as there's a sort of half appeal. Not really. I do wish batsmen wouldn't walk like that. Go and walk the other side so we know you think you're in. 13.1 now. 40 for 2 compares with Pembroke's earlier score of 46 for 3. Drop down to third. Be another chase for Stephen. It will reach the boundary. Fine shot. And Mukherjee not messing around now. 10 from 14. He feels he's in. Oh, this is awful. Single plastic glass, just so flimsy that when you go to pick it up, it squashes it.
There we go.
So I have a final result now from Rathmines. Pembroke scored 136 for 2 in 19.5 overs.
Exactly, so that isn't right.
But Merion, well, they were 119 for 8 after 20 overs. And Pembroke, therefore, have won by 17 runs. Good day for the Pembroke women. 2 of their title challengers, and they've managed to beat both. Nikki Bell says it's a super win for PCC women against Merion up in Leinster. Yes, it most certainly is, and in no small part did your daughter play in that victory. 23 from 23 deliveries. Proud mummy. Back to this game now. 44 for 2. An awful lot of runs today have been scored between keeper and point. We haven't seen too much hoiking across the line yet, have we? There's been lots of tucked around the corner. Drop down to third. But at the end of the 14th over, 45 for 2. And you just get the feeling now, these two starting to establish themselves. Looking after their teammates, looking over at the scoreboard. Still a long way to go in this game. 26 overs, in fact. The spinner going to continue from the nursery end. And it's final over. 2 for 22 he has. I'd love to take 1 or 2 in this over. That delivery got him a wicket earlier on. Got him a dot ball this time. Civil Service, another club with a massive membership now. They run 6 teams. They certainly run an internal T20 competition. There's another one played down. Stephen Willis now at fine third. I'd prefer him at slip.
Come on.
Question about that would be, did the batsman play a shot? On many fronts. As it is, sanity prevails and nothing else happens. Through the fielder, and it will make the fence. Oh, that's a poor effort. And he'll be disappointed with himself. Just a lack of technique. Long barrier there was what was required.
Perfect knot.
And there's how not to. Perhaps we might compile something for the year end now. How not to.
What's this wee business, Bareface?
Yeah,
Volunteers welcome.
absolutely. There must be some budding audio-visual expert out there who fancies cutting their teeth and having their work shown in front of the entire club. 50 for 2, 15 overs gone. And the end of Nanda's spell. 8 overs, 2 for 27. And he's done a super job. 25 overs remain. And 8 wickets in hand. Well, the first thing, of course, will be to get through to drinks at 20 overs. And if in these 5 overs they can add 20 runs, be somewhere around the 70 mark at drinks, that will put them in a similar position to Pembroke in the first innings. A lovely shot to the boundary at square leg, just clipped off his toes and it ran away beautifully. Lovely shot. 54 for 2. Much better delivery. How often it is bowlers apparently need a batsman to hit a 4 to make them bowl the right ball next up. Batsman making out, he wanted to lift it over the circle. All he looked like doing that was lifting it to the keeper's gloves. 16 from 24 now. Mukherjee, and we know he's a little bit impatient to get on with it. Reins in that impatience. But you see the walk away. The body language is all pent up at the moment. This is the lovely thing about cricket, the psychological side of it, not just the brute strength, the mind games that go on. How often do you hear people say it's the top 2 inches? Oh, Sid knows he's just released the pressure by drifting onto those pads. It goes through for a leg bye. Over called, 5 runs added to the score in that over. 54 for 2. And there'll be a change of bowling now at the nursery end. Crowd of about a dozen here now today, enjoying the sunshine when it returns from behind that cloud. Watching this Division 15 clash. 55 for 2 off 16 overs. Civil Service find themselves. They require another 161 from 24 overs. Well, you can read the rest of the screen yourself. Change of bowling now, the captain bringing himself on at the nursery end. South, who reined himself back with the bat earlier for the sake of the team. My first thought was safe. The batsman giving himself out. Well, controversy there. Controversy there as Pembroke's direct hit hitting the stumps, the umpire not giving it, and the batsman saying, actually, do you know what? I was short on my ground, I'm on my way, and he left the ground. And fair play, Mukherjee. Now the decision's made. I think you're absolutely spot on with that, Niall. We don't need to add fuel to the fire. This is how it happened. But man coming in, picking up, and it's Omopathy. A bat in the air, not doing him any favours. But in a show of sportsmanship, has to be acknowledged. The umpire had given it not out, and the batsman made the decision himself to go. There's a man who will sleep soundly tonight, and the game of cricket thanks you, sir. Mukherjee now, joined by Jaravel. We saw his bowling earlier on. Coming in at number 5 for Civil Service today, with his side in, well, a little bit of trouble in the run-up to drinks now. Pembroke, after 16 overs, were 55 for 3. This is the 17th. And it was a good over for Pembroke. Keen to get off the mark. His partner just calming him down a little bit. I think it was more about showing willing than anything else. Nicely tucked away, making sure he got some bat on it. Encouragement there for all the Pembroke players. Seagull still here. You'd have thought he'd either have eaten his fill of worms or plenty of chat in the field now. Ramped it up a bit. The emotions running high now. This one lifted over the ring. There is a fielder out on the boundary that will keep it to a single, but you just get the feeling there's a bit of tension. That non-decision by the umpire and actual decision by the batsman may have cooled the initial, but the adrenaline was running by then. It's still coursing through the players' bodies now, and you sense that something could happen here. Civil Service doing exactly the right thing, playing calmly, playing into the gaps, and slowly but surely you'll find that adrenaline will drip away, and the amount of calling and shouting will just do the same. 58 for 3 then after 17. Captain Nair conceding 3 runs in his over, but his over also responsible for the wicket falling. Played away. It's the player running in to the ball. Throwing from his knees, hit the stump, and the bat was well outside, and the batsman knew it. And in fairness to him, despite being given possible shelter by the umpire, he made the decision to make the walk back to the pavilion. He knew he was short, and the 3rd wicket fell with the score on 55. Good partnership, 31 between those two. But it's now important to see it through to drinks with no more wickets falling. Sid continuing now at the St John's end. They squeeze a single out of that first delivery.
It's a bit of a classic. Direct hits kill.
Yeah. Yep. If anybody's gathering that.
Uh-oh. Oh, God.
Well, we've been asking for somebody to open their shoulders and use the fence, and they have. This one's gone all the way down to the car park gate, and that's a fine shot for 4. He's starting to work this bowler out, coming in at that angle. He says, I love that. Playing right across it and hoiking it.
Big gap between the bat and the bat.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not a textbook shot, but it's what the situation required. Mukherjee has shown intent since he came out here. He's also been wary enough. He has faced 32 deliveries for his 21.
Come on, boy!
Well, something buzzing in the air, interrupting Sid. Oh, he's taken it. He's taken it. Oh, the congratulations he's going to get here. Oh, that's fabulous. Lovely caught and bowled. A 4th wicket has fallen. Just 1 over after the last one. And suddenly Civil Service find themselves 4 down and still 2 overs to go before drinks. 2 overs and a delivery, of course. Well, it was the established batsman who's on his way.
Could take drinks early. Yes.
It
It was too good a catch for my camera work, so you'll be watching it on both screens. Here we go. I was sure he'd smash that wide. Oh, wait.
There you go then. The end of Mukherjee, 24 off 34 deliveries. And Pembroke will be delighted to see the back of him. And the score now has moved on to 63 for 4 as Danio Joseph comes out to the middle, coming out at number 6. Probably was hoping that he wouldn't be out before drinks. And once again, we'll show you this caught and bowled. I think your camera switching was just exactly at the right time. It's there, it's caught, and you're there to catch the immediate celebration. He was delighted with that one. He is having a day to remember. 91 with the bat, and now taking caught and bowls. The end of that over. 4 overs bowled by Sid now. 16 for 1. And we rapidly, drinks approaching, and Pembroke will be delighted to have taken a 4th wicket before the drinks break. those 5 overs before drinks, and most importantly the 5 overs after drinks, which take you through to 25 with 15 to go. That's the vital period, and Pembroke will want to get as deep into this civil service batting order as they can. We hope that you're enjoying this coverage of this Division 15 game. Civil Service Fifths visiting Sydney Parade, where Pembroke Fifths, I won't say welcome to them, but are hosting them. Prasanth Nair then to continue from the nursery end. The skipper only going for 3 in his first over, but also was the bowler when the run out occurred. Kelly with the right decision, going down leg. Trying to play this one away on the offside, finding no gap, finding no run. This time just drifting a little bit too far leg side. Good fielding. In the end, good return anyway. It was the collection that was the problem. Big cloud drifting down the River Liffey Valley. Mainly of the white and fluffy varieties. Civil Service taking the singles where they can. Could I have leg, please? And he goes, what about there? He goes, no, no, away from you. He goes, there. He goes, no, no, away from you. He goes, what about there? He says, you haven't moved it. Finally got across there for that one delivery. Score 66 for 4. Now, who is going to bowl the over before drinks? Cower up. Kunal Kalra. Yep. Go on, put them on.
How many balls? Oh,
Just listen to what he says for a second. Short, cut away on the offside, through the gap. There is a fielder chasing round there. It will reach the boundary anyway, despite the best efforts. 4 runs to Civil Service. That will take them into the 70s. And I've been joined in the box now by one of the Civil Service players.
Yeah, my name is Karthikeyan Mahapati. I'm the person who got run out a few overs ago.
Well, in that case, shake your hand, sir. Well done.
Oh yeah, thank you so much.
Well done. It was very sporting of you.
Of course. course, yeah.
Your umpire may have been unsighted
Okay.
or had his eyes closed. I don't know, but you knew you were out,
Exactly.
and makes it easier to sleep at night, doesn't it?
Exactly. Like if you're honest to your sports, like that's the one thing that every sportsman needed. So.
If we don't have our word, what do we have?
Right.
So, thank you very much for that.
Sure.
Other than that, you enjoying the game?
Of course, yeah. Enjoying the commentary for the first time.
Oh, good, good.
Yeah.
And how do you think your side are doing? Are you struggling a bit now with 4 down?
Of course, yeah. But we have very good batsmen down the order, and we are a more eligible team to make this total possible. So I'm not worried about it. Of course,
that's
yeah.
good. That's good. Yeah, Pembroke showed when they batted that they batted a long way down. The number 9 comes in and gets a very good score, you know.
Exactly.
And you probably have the same in your team, that each week somebody different just stands up and bashes a few or gets a few, or even just stays around. Sometimes that can be just as useful from your lower order, whilst you boys at the top of the order do all the big hitting.
That's true. That's true. Like we wanted to stay a bit more, but unfortunately our guys got out. And I heard that I saw a shot from Saptarshi. It was a very good shot in the country mid wicket. So hope the players will get it done. So yeah.
Well, fingers crossed for you anyway. But how many did you end up with in the end?
I think it's some 15ish. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Should be. Yeah.
Because you'd been looking comfortable enough at that stage.
No, I'm getting cramps. Like I was a bit suffering inside. So I was drinking water and I was not comfortable with my legs. So that's one thing that led my run out. Otherwise, I would have any day I would have made it with closing my hands eyes. So it's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Cowra into his first over.
Yeah.
4 runs conceded, 5 added to the total. This is the last over before drinks, of course.
Yeah, last ball before the drinks.
And, you know, losing those 2 wickets so close to drinks, no help to you at all.
That's true. That's okay.
You know, if you were only 2 down at drinks, you'd think, yeah, we can afford to really go for it in the second half.
True.
But 4 down, you know, and your top 4 out,
Right.
it kind of makes it a bit more difficult, then puts a bit more pressure on the lads below.
Obviously, but I don't think people would be feeling the same inside because they are more comfortable and the ball is coming nicely to the bat. So.
Well, that is drinks.
Yeah.
Just to tell you that Civil Service now find themselves 72 for 4 after 20 overs. Pembroke were 74 for 3
Yeah.
after 20 overs. So very similar.
Exactly.
In the balance, just that 1 wicket difference. But Pembroke did have a good second 20 overs.
Right.
Sid himself going on to score 91. He did well.
True though, and Pembroke lost a wicket right after the break. So
Yes.
hopefully we don't lose anything. So we'd be in the same as Pembroke.
Well, I was saying in the before you came on air that those 5 overs after drinks, absolutely vital.
Exactly.
If you can get through those 5 without losing any wickets, then you know that you can make that final assault at the end. And that's what you're saying is, well, Pembroke lost 2 wickets in those 5 overs, and it sort of slowed the impetus out of the innings.
Right. If we get 20-25 runs in that 5 overs and don't lose a wicket, I'll definitely take it any day.
Yep, that would be a good way to be. That'd be a good way to be. So, Civil Service at the moment require 144 from 20 overs. The run rate required run rate started out at 5.4. It's now jumped up to 7.2, but over 20 overs, that's nothing.
Exactly.
You know, I remember days when 3 and over was a good score. Old boring cricket. Now, of course, you look at games around the world and 10 and over.
Right.
Do you ever watch the European T10?
No.
Oh, it's on one of the smaller sports channels.
Okay.
And they play 10 over cricket.
Right.
And they're coming out with scores with 130.
Okay.
150.
Okay.
It's off 60 balls. It's madness. Sometimes you think to yourself, whoever wants to be a bowler?
Okay.
Because you're only just getting pucked everywhere these days.
Okay.
So we'll take a short break while the players finish their drinks break, and we'll be back to you for the conclusion of this Division 15 game between Civil Service and Pembroke Fives in Sydney Parade.
Right, I'm going to drink some water, yeah. Bye.
Welcome back for the final chapter in this book today. I'm joined by Kartik from Civil Service. This is the very batsman who gave himself out and walked on a run out. And we were chatting at the tea break. He took me through the process. And all I can say is great sportsmanship and well done. So, Civil Service 72 for 4. How are you going to go about this now? 144 of 20.
Of course, as I said in the break, like we are definitely going to get this done. And the second thing is like we are just glorifying what sportsmanship is. Like I think I have done the right job, so it is not something to appreciate it and something like that. Like everyone has to be.
Still
like,
has to be. I still acknowledge it though.
Oh yeah, exactly. So there's no thing for glorification.
You won't
there.
be player of the match because of it.
Oh yeah.
We won't take it that far.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I think it's right to acknowledge. We acknowledge when bad things happen, but I think sometimes we have to publicise when good things happen.
True. And it needs to be normalized.
Yeah.
If the batsman knows that he's out, that just
Yep.
go away. Yeah.
And your batsman now heading back out to the middle. We're now going through our confectionery stash. Oh, you see, I'm quite limited. Players heading back out to the middle now. 20 overs to go in this game. We're either going to see 144 magnificent runs, much needed boundaries amongst them, or we're going to see 6 wickets. It's going to go one way or the other. I don't see this going to the last ball. I can see this being either the 6 wickets go or the 144 goes.
I'm predicting that we are going to chase it in 39 overs. So
Yeah, you've scored 72 at a rate of 3.6,
Right.
and now you need to double that rate
Exactly.
for the next 20.
yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see how Civil Service try to change gear
Yeah.
to accelerate.
Exactly.
Do they go big bang bosh straight away, or
Right.
do they start just taking more singles, occasional boundary, pushing it around and doing it that way? We didn't really see any fireworks from the Pembroke
Right.
innings. It was all just accumulate. You suddenly looked up at the board and there was another 20 runs up there. How did that happen? It was just they were good at taking their runs. And Civil Service, you did have a lot of extras today.
Exactly. 34 extras.
Yeah.
So that's a law.
That's your selection.
Okay, I'm all right for the moment. I think we're going to end up going with the bueno. Leave the bueno with me.
Right.
Would you like some chocolate?
Yeah, we'll take it after a while. Yeah.
Well, what do you want? Because he's going to put them away then.
All right. I'll get one Kit Kat and then the naked. Oh yeah. And get the Stark as well.
Oh yeah, take that one.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. The dark one, not this one. So it's the dark one. Yeah. They are getting some snacks up here, so pretty good. Appreciation for the commentary.
We always look after our commentators.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good shot.
Smacked away on the offside. There is a fielder there.
that's a
and the football skills bring it in.
Oh.
A couple of runs saved there with, as I say, skills more akin to Wembley Stadium than Sydney Parade. And the bowler and captain will be especially appreciative of that. Batsman again having trouble with his lower limbs. Keeper just tying his shoelaces together, I think.
Sandy is a very good batsman in this offside. So whatever he's going, whenever he bowls offside, he's going to get smacked for sure.
He's strong on that offside, yeah.
Of course, yeah. And also very good batter in the front foot.
Oh no, there's going to be overthrow somewhere, surely. Wicketkeeper finally puts his hand on the ball and says, "Stop the nonsense." 75 for 4.
Right.
76 for 4. Well, player down as a result of that. All that throwing and everything else. I think there's a bit of cramp going on.
Oh, that's a really hot and serious sun today. So the captain is in the ground. Hope it's not escalating anyway.
Well, he should be okay.
Yeah. Three balls to go. Already we got 4 runs in this over. So
Oh, bottom edge nearly bringing it back onto his own stumps.
Right.
It's the sort of dismissal that Prasanth Nair looking for.
Prashant is a bit accurate to the stumps.
Yeah, he doesn't give much away.
Right.
Doesn't turn it the most,
Right.
but he does do enough that you have to be wary of it. As somebody once told me, you only have to turn it half the width of a cricket bat.
True.
This one's gone in too short. He tries to go round. There is an appeal.
Right.
The umpire says it's going down leg. Not too much argument from the Pembroke players on this occasion.
Right. I think so too. Actually. It's
And
on the leg.
21 overs gone, and the score has moved on to 76 for 4. And that was Prasanth Nair. And that must be Prasanth's first, second, third over.
Meanwhile, I got a deal when I came to commentary. So one of our players said that if I say his name in the commentary, he will give me 10 euros. So do you want to share it?
Oh, you do go for it.
Yeah.
You tell me how many times.
Shall we chant his name for 10 times and get 100 euros from him? And then let's share that. I'm happy with that.
You go for it.
Oh, yeah.
You go for it. We always do call outs on this. Anybody who contributes, subscribes and contributes to the chat
Right.
gets a shout out. We always try and reply to everything, no matter how strange the requests sometimes are.
Right, exactly. So he's the opening bowler of our team. Civil Service 5s, Rakshit Vishwanathan. So he opened the bowling today, and he would be number 10, number 11, I think so, today.
Okay.
So I think he would get a serious job today. Maybe at the end of the innings, I would say.
He had he was bowled out quite early.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah. He's a new ball bowler.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a serious swinger, so we just want him to use. We just want to use his swing as much as possible. So yeah.
While the ball is still moving, and yeah,
True.
very sensible in that regard.
Yeah, I was amazed with this bowl that he has taken in the, I think, 3rd over, 4th over. So it was a serious outswing, I saw.
Well, so cover up. Do a second over now, keeping the baseball cap on.
Oh.
Flick down to third. Stephen Willis doing the fielding.
Most of the bowlers today are bowling in the outside off, not targeting the stumps much. So
Mm.
in the first over, I think Jeet targeted a lot the stumps. So other than him, couldn't see much bowlers targeting the stumps.
It's all about keeping the runs down these days, isn't it? Nothing worse than putting one on a good length on middle and seeing it disappear over here. Good defence to a good ball.
Respecting the ball, not the bowler.
Sunshine beaming down on Sydney Parade now. Shadows are back.
Oh,
Lovely shot through
That's a
the
good
offside, and that's
ball,
going to run
yeah.
away to the boundary. The fielder holds his head in his hands. He knows he should have done better with that.
yeah.
But either way, it was a shot that deserved 4, and it got
Exactly.
4.
And I told you, like Sandy is a very good player in the offside, and that too on the front foot. So that's a
Here we-
gorgeous cover drive to see. Yeah.
Here we see the shot again. Just enough width for him to open his shoulders and drive it through the fielder. It was travelling at some pace and disappeared under the covers. Well,
He's standing outside the leg stump and leaving the stumps to the bowler and asking the bowler to hit the stumps. And
Yep.
he's being cheeky.
Well, it worked for him on that occasion.
Good low stance.
Slower ball. Direct hit again might have been interesting there, but batsman makes it safely. It's all happening here at the moment. Just driven away on the offside. All quiet in the background as Niall moves the ground mics. There we go. We get to hear the bird song and the roar of the dart going past. Prasanth now ready to go again. This will be his fourth.
If you see the field, it's only cover is in the deep, and other than the covers, there is no fielders in the deep.
Well, there's one down at third, down
Cow
at
corner.
Cow Corner,
Yeah.
and then one patrolling what we call Cyril's Way along that fence.
Right. And he is pushing the long off. Outside.
Yeah. Well, that's probably wise because we've now reached the stage of the game where Civil Service are going to be looking to push the runs. 18 overs, 7.4. Oh, that's a bad
a no
ball
ball.
to start. It'll
Oh.
be a no ball. It'll be 4. And the bowler, the skipper, will be very disappointed with himself. He's just let that one go prematurely.
I don't see the leg umpire giving the no ball, so it's not a no ball, it seems.
Just a full toss.
Yeah. Put away for the 4.
My first thought.
Well, still put away beautifully for the 4.
True.
Powered away. Sandy, as you called him, moves on to 22. He'd be happy enough. Lovely evening sun here in Sydney Parade. Longest day of the year, don't forget. The bar is open and serving cold refreshments, both good and bad. Better length, line still down the leg side. Stephen Willis collects. Urged to return it.
That's a single from the bye, yeah. Didn't touch anything. Missed everything.
Umpire didn't signal.
Uh-oh.
Batsman will get it then. That's the way it should be. Coming well forward, much better delivery, good forward defensive, dot ball.
Played a lot early.
Love this day of the year. Oh, looking to guide it past the keeper.
I don't think he looked to guide it. He just left it straight away.
Another full toss this time, a bit more circumspect. Plays it back down the field. 88 for 4 now. And despite that first very loose delivery, the skipper has 4 overs done and has conceded 15 runs. The score has moved on to 88 for 4 off 23 overs. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the break. Can you please explain how was your cricketing journey was and?
Oh, mine.
Yeah.
I started off by going with my dad to his works cricket 11 and sometimes a guy would be late or a guy wouldn't turn up, and as an 11-year-old you were pushed into play. Didn't very often get to bat, but often fielded for 10 overs or something. Well, and it was competitive enough, but it wasn't any great height. And I only joined Pembroke then in 1983, having moved over here.
That's some serious shot for 4.
That's a lovely shot for 4. As you said, this batsman has the shots. Sandy, he moves on to 31. And Pembroke really has become like a second home to me. My ex-wife would tell you that it's like a first home to me.
Okay.
But
for everyone out there, that's a cricketer for you. So any cricketer, so that's the ground is going to be the first place,
but
first home.
now I'm getting old and decrepit, not playing as much. Just one game played so far this year. But I love the commentary. I love sitting here and watching cricket with Niall and with James and Graham and all our usual commentators and some of our unusual ones. It's just a great way to watch a game of cricket, and I just love the game.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter which level you're watching. Because of the Leinster leagues and the way it's all set up, you never have this one side scoring 510 and the other side all out for 12 that you sometimes see on social media. You never have them. We're all in about the right leagues with the right players of our ability, and that way it keeps it even, it keeps it competitive, and it can be enjoyable that way. Nobody enjoys losing every week because they've been put in the wrong division, or their fixture list is against the strongest sides in the locality, however it's worked out. So yeah, you always get. Our closest finish so far this year was a women's game.
Okay.
Women's seconds game where Pembroke defended 107 and won by 1 run. So, the excitement level isn't always the first 11. I mean, they're the most talented cricketers and they're playing all islands and they're playing internationals and all sorts. But even at women's seconds level provides you with the drama that Coronation Street never... Oh, this one's in the air.
Oh.
Caught and bowled. He really tried to get hold of it. And he's on his way. He tried to get underneath that and just clothed it, really, didn't he?
No, he played very late, I would say.
So, 93 for 5.
Daniel got out and then another Karthik comes in. His name is Karthik and Santoji.
He was one of the bowlers.
Yep. He's one of the bowlers.
By and large, apart from the extras, lads did very well with the ball in hand. And here we go. He just went and swiped and he's cut underneath it and it's gone straight up in the air. And very early on, the bowler said, "That is mine." Comfortably took the catch. 93 for 5. And there's that wicket we were talking about in the first 5 overs after drinks. 5 down now. Oh, just as importantly, 5 remaining. As you hear the helicopter coming overhead. Looks like it's on its way to Vincent's.
This is going to be the crucial partnership for the civil service. Both are good batsmen, good all-rounders, I would say. So this is going to be the crucial for the team.
We'll just fade the helicopter out for a moment.
Yeah.
As I say, I think that's landing around the corner at St Vincent's. Certainly on the approach too. Still there or thereabouts in the background.
That's a well left from the batsman.
Dot ball, 24 overs gone then, 93 for 5. It's certainly not out of reach, out of question that civil service will chase this down. 1-2-3 required from 16. And that run rate has just crept up a little bit again. It's now at 7.7. You can see that run rate down at the bottom of your screen. The bottom left of your screen shows you that Pembroke did score 215 for 7 in their 40 overs. And civil service in reply, 93 for 5. What we'll do is at the end of the over,
If this partnership keep going for next 10 overs, I'm pretty sure that they're going to chase this down.
and that's all, what it's about, isn't it? It's about those partnerships.
Exactly.
No man can do it by himself. You need somebody down the other end.
Keep rotating strikes, and whenever possible, get a boundary. And be there, be around.
I love the way the guy who's fielding square leg is the one who says he was in front of the wicket.
Exactly.
He's the one guy in
Yeah.
here
We can clearly see here.
who can't see what is in front of the wicket,
We can clearly see.
but
Batsman
trying to
pulled in.
influence the umpire. However, early appeal in the over. It's a dot ball. This time he makes sure to use the wood.
Play better.
It's a lot easier when you hit it with the bat.
Yeah.
There can be no question at all.
And as I said earlier, so whenever you target something is happening. Whenever you give a width, whenever you're putting in something in the offside, nothing happening.
Here we go. This will be Captain Prasanth immediately diffusing the situation. There's still some chat going on. The umpire,
The square leg fielder is doing the job of the umpire.
yeah, the batsman just pulled up on that one before the ball was delivered, and it happened to be the one that Prasanth can actually put on the stumps. Another full toss, hit straight back at the bowler. That's a missed opportunity, and that's the sort of thing that messes with the batsman's head as well, because he thinks, well, I've got to hit the next one.
Exactly. That's an eventual 4, I would say.
This one's
for
brought
it.
down short. It is powered away.
Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, well into his 5th over now.
Batsman taking the guard here.
This is the new batsman. Like Gavin Hoey with the towel flapping behind him. There have been a large amount of bees around today.
Disturbing the fielders as well.
Better ball from Prasanth. And the required run rate now has just crept above 8. It's not vital at the moment, but just to keep an eye on it.
Exactly. Yeah. You need to take care. If it goes over 9, it's always impossible.
Then
almost. But I would-
you
I
can do
wouldn't say-
9 and over for sort of like 3 overs, but to do it for 18 or 15 overs, that's tough.
That's really right.
This time just played away on the offside. The keeper scampering after it. It is the end of the over.
That's
Just-
a good over.
Just one run off it. 94 for 5. And let's just have a quick look at my...
Here's the controversy that wasn't.
Oh! Sorry.
Get there in time. No!
But you can see there's hardly anything between the teams all the way up to the 25th over. But it's from this moment on that Pembroke seem to accelerate, and Civil Service is going to have to match that. So that's going well. Sorry for going over the top of Niall's replay. I don't know if he'll have time to get it in now. Yeah. Well, he took a wicket in his last over. Cowra, 1 for 17.
Pembroke has a really good feeling setup, I would say. Can see a guy straight back behind the keeper. And he's going to know that anyway he's going to bowl 2 or 3 balls to the leg side.
Yep.
Bowler, yeah. When you have a test match wide, like that's a really good idea to go that way. Have a fielder there, just bowl. just outside the stumps.
Full of length, out by the blue line. One of those favourite deliveries. If you can pull it off, it's a really good one. It's never going to challenge the batsman for a wicket or anything, but you just get another dot ball out of it.
Yeah. It'll frustrate the batsman, I would say, because I've been in the situation. Whenever you need to score, that's one thing that won't let you score that easy.
Yeah.
There is a possibility of nicking the ball as well to the keeper, so it's a bit
It's
tricky.
when you don't move and you just throw the bat out there, you might just get the faintest of edges that fly through to the keeper.
It's true.
Again, just play to short third, take the single.
Responsible batting. Because it was short outside off, I thought he's going to pull it. But he didn't do that. He just guided it away to the point.
There will come a time when he's going to have to start pulling those in the search of bigger runs. But at the moment, they're content just to try and rotate the strike, but just the one off the first three, and now another one.
And I heard from the fielder saying like bowl fuller length to the bowler, but the bowler is not going to listen to him.
Bowlers
Because
rarely
that's
listen.
Maybe that's the ploy. Outside the off stump, bowl the short ball, get it nicked to the keeper.
Yeah, sometimes it can become as a game of bluff and double bluff.
That's a really good ball. Full length, almost into the stumps.
Come on, Kunal. Come on, boy. भाई अभी आप मारने वाले हैं भाई आराम से
Santosh is saying to Karthik that it's been 25 hours, so we need to go for shots. Yeah, he is going for the shot.
There it
As he
goes.
said, that's a
Powered
4.
away.
That's
Super
a
shot.
Good shot.
It brings the 100 up, does it? Yes, it does. The 100 comes up for civil service, courtesy of this beautiful delivery. He's given the width, and he leans onto his back foot and then just powers it away.
Just look at the weight transfer to the back foot. That's really amazing to see.
And it really is a big help as far as civil service are concerned. Now, after 26 overs, the score has moved on to 100 for 5, which leaves us with the very welcome equation of 116 from 14 overs at 8 1/3 for those of you in Imperial Land.
I'm pretty sure that Sandy is going to play some shots and Karthik is going to rotate at this point. Because that's the key. One needs to rotate and the other needs to go for the shots. Yeah. Oh, that's a bad shot.
Some discussion going on. You probably have a better understanding of what's going on out there than I do. But I won't ask you to translate. I'm sure our viewers can make up their own mind what might or might not be being said out there. Well,
completely covered the stump, went outside off and tried to pull it.
wrong shot at the wrong time.
Hope you will realize and won't play these kind of shots anymore. That's well left.
Another dot ball dripping away though. 3 dots so far in this over. When you need 8.5 and over, can you afford that? A big swipe out the leg side, and again, no run.
Straight to the fielder.
$100 for 5 in pursuit of 216. You can sense the batsman's frustration there. He thought he'd broken the shackles by getting that one around the corner. Fielder kept it to a dot ball.
True.
You get the feeling he might just have a swipe at one soon, just out of sheer frustration.
If we target the stumps, he will get a wicket at this point, because I can see that frustration as well. But hope Karthik keeps calm and try to rotate. No, not doing many such things right now. So I would ask the bowler to target the stump, and I would ask the batsman to just rotate.
Pushed out in the offside. Now, if you were the Pembroke captain, would you drop the field back and give them the single? Because that way you keep Karthik on strike and keep Sandy off strike, because he's the one who's scoring runs.
No way. Like I'll just go with the same flow, however they are going. I love whatever they are doing right now, because the field is not spread it out right now, that much at least. So
Yeah, the boundaries are open if you guys want to take on the big shot,
Yeah.
but it's the wickets lost that are sort of holding them back at the moment.
right. Only one thing that I would do if I'm a Pembroke captain, I would just ask the bowler to target the stumps as much as possible.
He's going back to his opening bowler now. Harish Plold, let's see.
As much as I've
One,
faced
two,
this guy, like he is trying to bowl fuller in the off stump or outside off stump. So Sandy is going to face him any day. Like I would say, like in this competition, Sandy is going to win against Harish. I have a strong feeling that. So if we keep Sandy outside the strike, maybe he will get 5 runs this over. Otherwise, he will go 10 runs and over, I would say.
Well,
This is just a prediction.
there's a big open area at cow corner. There is a man down at third, but
Ball is going to go in the extra cover region, which is not covered.
just guiding that one to the short third. It'll be a dot ball, and again, you can just feel that Sandy's frustration at. I mean, he's well ahead on strike rate earlier on. He's now faced 30 balls for his 34. It's catching up with him. He almost seems to have slowed down a bit.
No, I wouldn't say so. I don't see that Sandy is frustrated or going for a rash shot. So I'm happy enough with this mindset.
This one, I think, squirting away down the leg side. Umpire signals it as leg buys. I'd call it toe buys. Seemed to strike him on the foot.
Right.
But one more onto the total. I'm just wary. You were talking about a run rate of 9. The required rate has now crept above 9. And I think as nice as these shots to third man are, you need 1.5 a ball, not just singles now. Just evades the fielder's outstretched fingers, and they come back for a second.
That's a good relief shot.
He's not out there. I think the wicketkeeper's asking for DAR.
DRS. Reached comfortably.
It's very comfortably. I don't see what the discussion was about at all there. And it does bring Sandy back on strike.
No. Karthik is facing right now.
Yeah.
Sandy is not the batsman who's facing. Karthik played the shot
This
and
must
he
be
got 2 runs.
I was going to say this must be a ball behind.
Yeah, that's right.
There we go. Change to a 2, and you're quite right. Brendan Ferris does some very neat and tidy and unfussy fielding.
Good 4 balls for Pembroke. If they just keep every over under 6 or 6 per over, I don't see civil service going ahead.
They will certainly be ahead of the game. Oh, big swipe at that one and miss.
The problem here is like it was a full toss. He would be frustrated now for not putting it away. Last ball of this over. That's a good flick
It is.
to a single.
Certainly is.
It's 5 runs from this over.
Well, 5 runs means it's a good over for Pembroke. 105 for 5.
Yeah, it's 28 overs, 105 for 5 for civil service.
Just 1-1-1 required in 12 overs. And that rate again, it's just creeping up. It's gone up to 9 1/4 now. It will start to accelerate one way or the other as we reach the climax of this game. Joined in the box by Karzik. One of the civil service players. His game has been done, unfortunately, for him. So he's decided to come down and join us here. I take it you were watching up at the pavilion and said, do you know what? I'm going down there.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Good man. Prasanth Nair to continue. The skipper really leading from the front here.
This is where Pembroke won the game. Like, whenever they cut to the. They didn't cut to the fielder. They put it away to the gaps, and also if they put it away to the fielders, it was quick. So it was faster.
Well, again, if you were looking at a situation here now where you take 34 off that, take 30 off, and that you'd given them 4 extras but not conceded the other 30, you'd be looking at 80 off 11, and you'd be thinking, that's 7 and over, we can get there very easily, and perhaps extras is what's going to make the difference in this game.
Yeah, it's a huge ask for the if you ask the bowlers to cut down 30 extras in a 40-over game. I would allow 15 any day, and also as a keeper, I had few buys as well. So I think buys was 7-8 runs or nearly 10 runs. So that's one bad thing that I have done. So I wouldn't complain with the bowlers as much today.
See the first cricket bat being dragged into the ground down the far end. Looks like Zoe Bell has made it back from Rathmines. She's just behind the logo on the screen. It's almost like she knows where that logo is. Well, this is turning into another good over despite the wide. 3 coming from the first 4 balls.
I would ask our players to go a bit aggressive, maybe. Like that's not a huge ask, and that's not a bad ask as well. Every over, I would need a boundary.
You do at this stage, don't you? Really?
Exactly. Otherwise, the game will slip away from the team. So, if my captain is hearing that, maybe pass the message on. But I wouldn't put more pressure. Bat the same way, but get one boundary and the singles.
Well, this over, as I say, has only cost the 3 runs, 1 ball remaining. Even if it's a 6, it's still a good over for Pembroke now. And another dot ball really does pile the pressure onto the civil service batsman now. You can see that rate is starting to jump by tenths of runs rather than by hundreds. 108 for 5 with just the 3 runs there. And there is the bowler getting ready.
I think they are going for the shots this over for sure.
Well, change of bowling.
Brendan
Ferris.
Yeah. If you don't know who Brendan was, so he was the person who was wearing a vacation shirt while umpiring.
Yeah.
That was a nice, cool shirt.
Oh, it was, wasn't it? We thought it was we thought it was the captain's, and he'd been asked to put it on, but it turns out that his wife went and got it for him, and it's the actual perfect shirt, VB, all over it. I think it should be made the club shirt. I think it'd be far more interesting if we went round like that. I can see the day coming when the sponsorship deals are. Here's the pattern for your shirt. So Ferris will bowl from the St John's end.
That's well left straight away. Given a wide as well.
Oh, first ball for a bowler. I tend to be a bit more generous. I sort of say, look, if you do that again, it'll be a wide. You know that, don't you? And the bowler goes, yep, I'm happy enough. I got away with one. I won't do it again.
This happened both the sides, I would say. I have seen even our bowlers getting those things.
Yeah.
In the first ball.
No, I'm always a bit sort of being a bowler myself of years gone
by.
I
can understand.
You have a bit of understanding for what the poor bowler's going through, and sometimes it just comes out wrong.
Yeah.
You know, 109 for 5 now.
Go for it.
Ferris.
He missed an eventual
short.
4. That's an eventual 4, I would say. He missed an eventual 4.
Oh, no, he's going to get home safely. That is Calamity Jones. It really is. Bad running, bad calling, bad throwing, bad fielding. It's bad cricket. Let's wipe that one off the replay machine, please.
Nope.
It's a straight 2. Karthik called and Sandy didn't react to the call. He was just watching the ball.
Both batsmen at the same end. Now they set off, now they don't. He throws it at that end. He misses the stumps. The backing up fielder missing it. And really, this fielder did the right thing. Stop. It was ridiculous. Another one floated in, goes down the leg side. He gets away with this one.
Brendan is quick.
He's not that quick, but he's just he always gets a bit of movement, but you don't know when.
Okay. No, I could see like...
he has that one that just goes straight on as well, even though he's swinging these in at the moment.
Right. Quicker than what a batsman expects, actually.
Lands short of the fielder. Good bit of fielding, but the batsman makes it in. Wow.
From his elbow, I would say. Sorry, not from the elbow. It's from the wrist.
Yeah.
He's generating a bit quicker balls. So the batsman wouldn't expect that quicker ball from Brendan. Because from this run-up and everything.
It's an economical run-up, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of dip. I won't even call it swing. It's dipping in onto the right-hander. And now if he keeps it up there, it can be a dangerous delivery. But if he drops one short like that, I'd say Sandy will be putting it into that garden there.
True.
You know, you can't afford to go short with these deliveries.
It is turning out to be a very good over for Pembroke. The last ball.
Another one, signalled wide by the umpire on this occasion. Ferris not having too much of an argument with him.
Yeah. Umpire is being too strict on the wides.
No. It's a tight game. We're self-umpiring. If the umpire says it's a wide, it's a wide. I mean, you may turn around and scowl at them, but in the end, it's their decision.
That's a
dot. You notice how Ferris, no appeal from him at all. It was his enthusiastic colleagues that see out that over, and Brendan Ferris goes for 5 in his over, which again is another win for Pembroke and is piling the pressure on. The run rate now has gone up to 10.3 from the original 5.4, and it's just slowly ebbing away for Civil Service, I think.
Yeah, you can see Captain of Civil Service comes inside with the water. With a message, I would say.
Yeah,
it's not for the water.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the water he's carrying. Here, have a drink, lads. You've got 10 overs.
Right.
You've got 10 overs to get 100 runs. Let's get on with this. I think there'll be bigger swings now. I think they'll be looking for the ropes, and they have to. That required rate has gone above 10, and to do that for 10 overs in a row takes a lot. They need an over that goes for 20, 22, something like that, to try and get it back within manageable position. But very much at the moment, I would say, let's say Pembroke at the same stage, we're 137, so that's 24 ahead. And 24 is a hell of a lead to give over 10 overs.
Obviously.
So
We had the big scoreboard down there with it before.
look at that one. It's sitting perfectly on the house. Did somebody do that deliberately? He's very good, isn't he?
Our new big screen.
Well,
Now you can see the big swings from the first ball, I would say. Just watch the first ball and then swing. It's okay.
there we go. Straight away, you can see the captain's water has energised the players. It's still only a single. Pembroke will be happy enough with singles. What they don't want is the big run scoring, as I say, lots of boundaries in an over.
The rapper sound is from Craig.
Oh, yeah.
His Buono.
I did think, well, I did think Amanda would sleep today,
Yeah.
but I do have a watermelon at home I meant to bring down today. We'll have to wait until tomorrow.
That's good.
Watermelon. It was a watermelon day today.
I would have had some as well if I
Oh,
was
yeah.
there because I was just cramping inside, so that would have helped. Drank good amount of water, ate a cucumber, but didn't help. The magnesium deficiency. So we'll take some supplements from next game, I would say.
You do get the feeling that this game is kind of slipping away for civil service now.
Obviously, and the guys needs to step up. I can see the intention to step up, but unfortunately the bowlers are bowling right balls, restricting the batsman to hit as less as possible. So
In the last night, nearly 5 overs, they've only scored 15 runs, and well, let's hope that the skipper's words do take hold.
that's a good shot for 4.
The captain is there saying, I told you, special water.
Right.
4 runs, ends the over.
That's on the slot. That's a right ball to put away. So
6 come off it. Once again,
that's a good over for Pembroke
you
again.
still say it's a Pembroke over, really,
Yeah.
despite the good boundary. And we have to ask, where's this shot been for the last 4 or 5 overs?
We don't want to lose wicket any time.
Well, there has to come a stage where you have to chase after the runs as well.
Right. But if someone can make this thing happen, that's going to be these 2 guys. So
He's brought out his hitting bat now.
yeah,
The defensive bat goes back into the pavilion, and now he's brought out the big bat. Big Bertha.
right. If you
Wonder
see,
boy.
that's Farad Hussain, whose nickname is Freddie Brown in the club. Very enthusiastic guy. Came up for just a cheer. Didn't give his name for this game, but just came for the cheers.
Isn't that great when people do that? Doesn't it make the players feel good, though, that somebody wants to come and watch them?
Exactly. So he lifted the bat when he was going outside, as if he have scored a century. I would say from this stream, Freddie, you are due for a century. Happy to see that. I want it to happen as soon as possible. Come on, boy.
Oh, the fielder has missed that. It's head in hands, hat in hands, hat on head, and now go and fetch the ball. That shouldn't have gone for 4, but it has. But this is a good result for civil service. They need 10.5 and over, and to get 4 off the first one is a big help.
That's a really good shot, I'd say. Gorgeous shot.
It's just only a couple of centimetres too wide.
Right.
Otherwise, he'd have been a bit cramped for it. It would have come off the handle of the bat. But as it was perfect for him, and he played it very well. Played it square of the wicket and picked up 4 runs because of a misfield.
It was a safe shot to play.
Oh, very much so. Good start to the over then for civil service. Just, well, 9 to go, really. And you can see the problem on your screen. Under the CS5, Civil Service 5, the run rate at the moment, 3.95, under 4, and yet the required rate over 10. And it's that disparity that is going to cost Civil Service today. Ferris goes
That's a full
full.
toss. Good flick to a single.
They are going to take 2. They have to take 2.
Oh, that's a good running.
Oh, and Ferris
Miss.
misses the stumps, and they think about an overthrow, and the skipper makes sure there is no such thing. Well, they took 2. They needed to take 2, and they did well getting there too. 6 from the first 2 balls.
Good running, good calling. And the throw was in the right end. If it
Well, he
was-
missed. Oh, that's awful.
If it was more accurate, I think that Karthik would have been out.
I think that might be a clip at some stage.
Oh,
Well, that wasn't where he wanted it to go, but he'll still take the run that comes with it. He's moved on to 44 now from just 46 deliveries, and surely he's in prime position now to start looking for the fence.
yeah.
We know certainly that Kartik here is going to do that. He could turn the game now with just a couple of lofty blows. Long barrier ensures there's no slip up there.
Civil service definitely need a 20 run over.
Certainly do at this stage now. 89 required from 50 balls, which in an IPL you'd say, oh, okay, they might get that. But in the Leinster leagues, maybe not so much. One turned around the corner, another single.
No dots from this over so far.
Well,
Keep up the good work, boys. Suddenly became a cheerleader.
yeah, another boundary now, and suddenly it's a good over for civil service. Their run rate has crept over 4 now as a result of this helter-skelter finish. Well, they chased down these 88 runs. It's
That's
big
a good shot for 4. Yeah.
And there we go. A good over for civil service. The score moves on to 1-3-2. There's still those 24 runs behind where
10.5.
Pembroke were, but scooped up in the air and deposited into open turf. And that area's been open for a while, and I think he should be looking to put it down there far more often. We're at that stage of the game now, where there are 8 overs left and 84 runs required for victory. But a good over that for civil service. Pembroke won't be too upset. It's been the first good over for civil service for a while. Up until then, it had been Pembroke's to go for. .13 coming off that over. Skipper now must be coming close to the end of... Oh no, he's making a bowling change at the far end. Cowra coming back on. He's only bowled 4 so far.
Pushing few of the fielders to the fence as he knows that they are going for shots.
And this is the bit that's always fun, because you always get about 5 different opinions from players. No, he should be a bit wider. Well, if you move him wider, then you've got to move him, and then you've got to move him, and everybody ends up in a new position. Just let the captain do his job, and if he gets it wrong, he gets it wrong.
Kalra comes in to bowl the completely different end, the pavilion end, I would say.
That's the nursery end.
Oh,
This is the St John's end. The housing development behind us is called St John's.
oh okay,
And there used to be market gardening
okay,
happening down here many years ago, before Dublin started expanding and
right.
filling in. Housing development now, of course. But Railways ground used to be a farm.
Okay,
Some would say it still resembles ones now.
okay.
But yeah, that was the Whelan's farm back in the day, before it became a cricket ground.
He missed a 4 with that pull shot, I would say.
Yeah, you
It
can
was
see
low into the stumps, to the waist height. So
the intent is there now.
yeah,
There's no other way. It has to be big hits. It'd be a shame, though, if Sandy played a rash shot now and got out before reaching what would be a well-deserved half-century. He's done well for his side.
yeah. I don't think he's going to look up for his half century. He is going to play for the team any day.
Well, If he's going to play for the team, he's certainly going to reach that half century and go a long way past it.
Definitely, he's going to get 80. Let's see. Fingers crossed for a century even. He can. Not the century at least, but definitely go past. Way ahead than that.
Oh, the century is on statistically. Probability, maybe not so much.
Mathematically, it's possible.
But, yeah, still possible at the moment. Let's see if he gets to the 50 first. He goes big on the offside. And although the hits are bigger, the fielders are just keeping it to singles still. Kartik with his tail now. He likes the towel tail.
That's a hard tap.
Oh, nearly takes out his teammate. But again,
That's
even
a
though it's a big
single.
shot, it's only a single, and that's to Pembroke's advantage. Pembroke not so concerned about taking the wickets now. Even a good economy will win this game for them.
They have right fielders at the right position. The field is spread out, but they are in the right position.
It's all working out for Prasanth at the moment. Civil Service still with 5 wickets in hand. And although the hits have become bigger, as you say, they just keep finding the fielders. Prasanth doing a good job setting his field.
Good shot.
There is a man
That's a
out there,
6.
but he's well cleared and it's gone for 6 runs. And that is a super shot. He'll be delighted with that. He's come to the party now.
Yeah. That's a first 6 from Civil Service end. It was a good shot for the 6.
Big
Cleared the
blow.
fielder.
He cleared the front foot out of the way, swung through the arc, and it was only going one place. There was a fielder out there, but only because it made it easier for him to fetch it back.
Didn't worry about the fielder because he knows that he has power to clear the fence any day.
141 for 5. Well, it pitched outside the leg. I don't think you're going to get that, no matter how much you ask. They take leg by, I think, from the last ball of the over. And that is it. And there's 33 done. 142 for 5. And again, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, it's keeping there or thereabouts with the required rate. It's not letting it climb any higher. It got as high as nearly 11. But these two batsmen, they are now going for absolutely everything.
2 10 runs over back to back. So they have started joining the party.
Looks like could be a change of bowling here now.
I'll take a short break and come back.
Yeah. Yeah. Kartik just taking a short break. Starting to realise what it means sitting down here over after over. You start to train your bladder exceptionally well. It's almost time to drop the front, I think.
I was nearly thinking earlier of just moving forward on the day that's in it.
Yeah, there's no weights on it, is there?
If you want to, yeah.
Sun just starting to come into the gazebo. You can see where it is from the players' shadows. Luke Kelly now umpiring at the St John's end. The green shirt fading even more into the square than it did into the outfield. Two out of 2. Zoe Bell with her 23 off 23. You see, we keep an eye. Well, Sid back on in place of Brendan Ferris. Another bowler who angles it back into the right-hander, and I think Cal Corner is going to come into play here again. There's a bit of urgency about every delivery now. Through to the keeper. Dot ball, 2 dots in a row. Required rate slips over 11. Nicky, Zoe says hi. It's in the air, down towards the fielder. They'll take the single. There's nobody backing up. And now there'll be another big throw, and now there'll be another overthrow that way. Oh, for goodness sake, just hold the ball. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. I can't deal with this. For goodness sake.
Yeah, there's still a bit of chaos. I hit it for just the start.
That resulted in far too many runs. There is nobody backing up. And then the wicketkeeper's out there and misses it. Another fielder picks it up.
Tried to stand it up, but instead just about managed to take it down.
It's just... Oh, that's ridiculous. Very quiet Saturday afternoon here at Sydney Parade. 5th 11 playing. Oh. What is going on now? Oh, the coach's magic water coming out again. I think all that running may have exhausted one of them. You're right down there. Oh, you're doing your back. You'd actually be better off doing it on the artificial grass in front of me because it's more level. Oh, okay. Well, that's reasonable as well. You spent all day in it. Well, I think we're ready to get back on with the game now after the panic of the last delivery. Yes. Thank you. I've got a double cup somewhere. There it is. Would you like some Bueno as well? Be warned, it's not entirely solid. It's soft Bueno. It's not disintegrated, but it's soft. Just a single. 3 off the first 4 balls. And again, that rate just climbing and climbing. It really is getting out there now. 11.2. And another dot ball. Not much the batsman could do with that. And the umpire signalling to the other umpire, not signalling a no ball. Oh, that one's going to be wide though. He's straight out with his arms for that one. And who can blame him? Just 70 runs required now. Problem is, they've only 37 balls in which to get them. And you can see from this over, the boundaries seem a long, long way away. Looking forward to tomorrow's game. first 11 in town. They are going to take 2. That's not a problem. At least there are people backing up this time. And at the end of that over, the score has moved on to 148. For 5, these two having been together since the 24th over. And they've put on 55 now. Good partnership for civil service, but has it really accelerated the way they needed them to? The required rate, 11 1/3, and just 68 runs required. Kartik making his way back down, having made use of the facilities. He's now rehydrating from his water bottle. And you've rejoined us with just 6 overs remaining, 36 deliveries, 68 balls.
Yeah, Craig has been joined by his wonderful co-commentator. So I'm here. I don't think I have missed huge things up here. Just an over went. It was a quiet over, and it was a over for Pembroke. I could see the run rate has risen up to 11.33. Sandy have moved up to 49. He's going to get his half century in this over. I'm not jinxing it, but pretty sure about it. Harish has changed his end to nursery end. That's a good shot.
One
Just
bounce.
for a single.
One bounce to the fielder.
Yeah.
Does keep it, as you say, to a single. And that's the sort of thing that Pembroke may have got 4 for. And now civil service just finding the fielders time and time again.
Exactly. Look out for this ball. This is going to be his half century.
And he
That's a single.
Takes it with a bunted single in the infield. And that is a well-deserved half century.
That's the first half century for the Civil Service 5 this season.
That's
Happy that he's getting it.
He's done well. He struggled early on. He's dug himself out. And he's now reaping the rewards. And Kartik up with a big hug. And let's keep this going.
Keep going.
Still 66 required. Moving his feet around, trying to put the bowler off. Actually, he didn't need to. The bowler was put off anyway and threw it down the offside for a wide.
With the release, if you see, he tried to generate more pace, tried to hit the deck very well, put it short, ends up putting it a wide.
He's got him this time. He's got him this time. He's managed to get one through the defences. He went down on one knee. He was looking for cow corner again. And this time it just took the edge of the bat, crashed into the stumps. And that is the 6th wicket falling with the score on 151. But my goodness, he's done well.
The problem with that shot is the ball was outside off. So he tried to pull it to the cow corner and didn't get to under the ball. So can see a new batsman coming up, the Lukman Khwaja. He's a pretty good hitter, good slogger at this end,
Yeah,
good batsman.
it was a long way wide of off stump before he made contact.
Yeah.
But he dragged it back onto his stumps and the bowler was delighted.
Yeah, he got underedged and to the stumps.
Yeah. Well, he'd proved a willing foil for Sandy. Sandy has gone on to get his 50. He's joined by a new partner. As you say, this is more likely to be the fireworks.
Oh yeah, it is going to be.
One way or another.
Yeah, you can see he's without helmets. He is going to go bang on from the first ball. Oh, it's under the legs for 4.
It's gone straight through for buys. This one just fired down the leg side. It went through his legs and through the keeper's legs. And the result is 4 runs onto the total. It's 7 off the over so far.
And it's a fire-cracking outfield. That went for a
It
4.
is. It's getting quicker and quicker. The less rain that's on it. Grass cut quite short at this time of year. And as a result, yeah, it's a run fest at times out there. Anything that beats the keeper just seems to accelerate down a hill.
Right.
That's another good delivery, and he's got him. A second wicket in the over. Well, Khawaja, he sort of got an under edge and then tried to play it away from his stumps, and all he succeeded in doing, I think, is hitting his stumps with his bat. It's a second wicket. It's the 7th wicket down, 155. And this really is spelling trouble now for Civil Service. Kartik.
Yeah, there was lack of footwork.
Hmm?
Placing your bets on hit wicket, are you?
Yeah, there was lack of footwork, and he just put his bat away.
There it is there. He knows
Very
it's going
late.
back to his stumps, and I think it's the swipe of the bat.
Yeah,
I think the ball was hit.
Well,
tried to stop the ball, ended
Yeah.
up hitting the stumps.
either way, he's on his way. You be the judge. We'll hold a poll later on. Perhaps he'll tell us himself, but I think it's that.
It's the back.
Yeah,
I think it's the bat.
yeah.
Ball was not hitting also.
Yeah, the ball wasn't even hitting the stumps. But unfortunate for him, but delight for Pembroke. 7 down now, just 3 wickets to go, and still 61 runs required from 5.1 overs. The decision to bring back the opener from the nursery end certainly paying dividends here. 2 wickets in the over so far.
There Sharma took his guard. He has nice leg stump guard now. Slowly moving towards the middle stump. Played with a soft hands.
There's going to be 2 here. And again,
It's a good call for 2.
it's a good run 2. It is the end of the 35th over, and the score having been 148 for 5, now 157 for 7. So although Civil Service picked up 9 runs, which is still below the required rate, but it's a good chunk of it, they lost 2 wickets, and that's really going to cost them in the long run, perhaps.
5 overs, 60 runs needed.
Oh, have I got time now?
Pembroke was 172 for 7 at this point.
Yep. So wickets-wise, you're there or thereabouts. It's just the amount of runs. We'll do it at the end of the over now.
Not too bad.
Oh,
It is 15 runs behind.
here is the worm. We see our graphics department with their pencil kits out. And there you go. You can see that gap just starting to open up a little bit.
Right.
Don't worry about that bit after the last 2 wickets, because
Yeah.
that's just the next over and we haven't had that yet. But you can see there's a bit of a gap developing between the 2 sides now. Back to real live action. Civil Service were chasing a total of 215 for 7 that Pembroke put up in the first 40 overs, thanks in no part to this very bowler. He scored 91 in the first innings.
It's a very right decision from Prashant Nair
And
to get Sid on
Yeah.
board for this over.
if he's going to be man of the match, make him be man of the match for everything. He took a beautiful caught and bowled for his wicket.
Exactly.
90 runs to his name, 91. So make him take the rest. Down the
Nice
ground.
action, just resembling the Afghanistan bowler called Mujibur Rahman. But he's a spinner, but he's a quick bowler, could say. Not bowling a leg spin or the googly.
Well, Sharma opened the bowling earlier on, and now he's here at the end of the match as well. He took a wicket in his first over today.
Gave away a 4, and then the very next ball took a wicket of the opener.
Another one driven down the ground. Oh, poor fielding in the outfield, and it's the captain himself. He really should be setting the example, but instead he finds himself down on the junior pitch, fetching it back.
Ground fielding has been let down for Pembroke CC today. but the bowler stepped up, and they are compensating for the fielding.
Yeah. 5 from the first 2 deliveries. Sid with just that 1 wicket to his name. He'll be looking to get out of this over without too much more damage. The captain, well, he must have 100 things going through his head at the moment.
He warned it.
It's a warning. The non-striker has been drifting, I would say. It's not a deliberate cheating move or trying to get too far down the track. You can see he's there, he's in at the moment, and he's actually set up outside. He's just dragged himself out. And Sid just giving him the traditional warning.
Turning out to be a good over for Pembroke.
Yeah, well, did start with that boundary, 1 and a boundary, 6 from the first 3 deliveries, which is up with the rate that Civil Service need.
If there were no boundaries this over anymore, it is going to be Pembroke's over. Full toss, puts away for a single.
They may look for a second, they don't. There are the next Warriors ready to come in. They're on the sideline, all set and ready.
That's the captain Swapnil, you can see.
He's itching to get out there and win the game.
Good batsman under the pressure in a day.
Another
That's
one
mistimed.
pulled out on the leg side. Another one that will be a single. The chirping amongst the Pembroke players increasing as we get closer to the finish line. Required rate now above 2 a ball. 51 still required. Civil Service will be picking up a few bonus points here at this stage anyway. This one through to the keeper, closes out the over, 8 off it, and another good over in the game situation to Pembroke. .51 off 24. Big over with 20 off it. Still leaves them needing 10 and over. Look, if they get 20 off and over, they can get 10 off it and over. So let's see how this pans out. We're really into the closing stages now. Just 4 overs remain. 51 runs required. And the field is spread.
You never know, you have a very good set batsman inside. So make a over huge, maybe this over or the next over, and then game will fall in your hands.
Down the ground. Singles are Pembroke's friend. Clean fielding. .52 he's on now. Sandy. And if one feels that if Civil Service were to win this, it would be because he'd be on about 85. Oh, another one that's nearly dragged back onto his stumps.
That's going for a 4.
The fielders get to it beforehand, and they just pick up 2 runs saved. Well, I don't know. That was a really strange ball because he got bat on it. He nearly did himself, and yet they still got 2 runs for it. And another time you play a beautiful shot, you only get a single for it. This game is not a fair game.
Have to give appreciation to the captain as well. Has set the right field, not letting the boundaries go even for the good shots.
This one a bit short and wide, smacked away on the offside. Ferris it is in the bucket hat. Not wearing the VB shirt this time. And he gets the ball back in. Score 169 for 7. Evening James.
2 boundaries needed from this over, for sure.
Big shot down the ground, but it's in the air and it's caught inside the boundary. Well, he had to go for it, Sharma. The runs are needed, and another wicket.
That was a good attempt, I would say.
He really wasn't too far off clearing him either. 169 for 8. 1, 2. His third wicket comes off the toe of the bat. If it had come off the meat, it was in the gardens. But off the toe of the bat, it found the fielder inside the rope, and he took the catch quite comfortably. And 169 for 8 is the score.
Captain Swapnil Lingley comes in with his Ghost Rider helmet, if you see. Nice and fine.
Well, easy to recognise when he comes out to bat.
Exactly.
I think it's a good thing. I think
It was a good creativity from his wife.
I think there should be more stuff like that out there.
Right.
You see the ice hockey goalkeepers with the masks and everything.
He can hit long balls.
He's going to need to. If he decided to get out of this one.
Oh. Yeah, go for a single.
They'll take the single. Sandy must be feeling the pressure now. He's the established batsman, scoring at closer runner ball. He'll be looking for a 4 here. That would bring him up to a runner ball at the required rate. 14.5 now, and only climbing down the ground.
Couldn't get under the ball, so struggling to play a big shot here.
Yeah. 170. That's the end of the over. 37 gone, 3 to go.
That's an over went by Pembroke side. 15 an over needed. So 45 runs from 3 overs.
Well, if there's going to be a big over, it has to be now. I think Sid will come in now. Prasanth has done well with his bowlers today, with the rotation. Harish Aranakachalam has finished his spell of 8 overs. He's taken 3 for 30, and he has really done well for his side. Those 2 wickets, 3 wickets coming in his last 2 overs, and no more than he deserved. Sid then to bowl his 7th, and I suspect he'll also bowl the last over.
Line belongs to the umpire. It was just on the line, I would say. So the umpire was right. I would stand with the bowler as well in this occasion.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have been too upset whatever the decision was with that delivery. Right over the blue line. Seen them given, seen them not. This one
Came down
slashed
the
away.
track. Came down the track. And it was good amount of width given in the ball. Couldn't smash it. Still gets a single.
And even with a single, the run rate almost jumping by a run and over. 16 balls to get 44 runs. Another one that they would let it go. Release it or don't, but be quick.
Release in either ends, but be quick. That's right.
Sometimes it's just best to throw it down the middle, let them sort it out. That's what I say. Sandy facing, he's got 57.
But still struggling to clear it because the bowlers are on target.
They are, they're there or thereabouts, they're doing a great job. 174. It's all about closing the gap and picking up the bonus points for civil service now, you would feel. Just
If we get 3 runs, we'll get 4 points
yep.
in the board. If we get 22 points, I think we'll get 5 points straight away.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Well, Ingle was in, and he was in to swing, and he did. And he's another one who's dragged it onto his stumps, and that is now 9 down. 174 for 9.
The last batsman coming to the crease is Rakshit Vishwanathan. So already he's owing me 10 euros. Again, I have said his name as he walks out to bat.
Well, perhaps if he faces 12 deliveries, you get to say his name at least 24 times.
Definitely, I'm going to do that.
You'll be watching back and going, that's once, that's twice. Did I
Yeah.
not do it in that over? Yeah, I did it again. Well,
Come on, Rakshit.
he's in.
Play 2 overs.
He opened the bowling earlier on,
Get 4 points, 5 points.
and now he's looking, as you say, for those 2 runs to pick up another bonus point. Another good over for Pembroke. 1 for 3 so far from 5 deliveries. And that will be a dot ball to close out the 38th over with the score on 174 for 9.
Yeah. If you see Rakshit's t-shirt, he is wearing, like, he has number 93 on his t-shirt. That's Jasprit Bumrah's number. Previously in the last year, he had number 18, Virat Kohli's number. He is a huge fan of Virat Kohli, but he didn't pay off well last, maybe a season before. So he changed up to Jasprit Bumrah, 93. Now he's bowling good. Being the Jasprit Bumrah of the team, opening the innings pretty much nice, swinging nice, getting early on wickets. So happy with his bowling.
Well, Civil Service find themselves in the position now that even a 4 off. Well, it's basically a 4 off every ball. You're allowed 3 dot balls, otherwise it has to be boundaries every ball.
First, get me three runs first.
Yeah,
First
21
get 3.
required off these 2 overs each. 42 in total. 174 for 9. Just 1 delivery for Pembroke to win. And it's another one that's an under edge. Civil Service. When you play at home, are you playing on grass wickets?
Like, that depends on the day. It was like hot sunny day like this,
Yep.
definitely on the turf. Otherwise, definitely go play on the mat
Okay.
if it's soggy.
Yep. Used to be a very bouncy track, Civil Service.
But not right now. Keeping low right now,
Yeah.
the turf wickets.
No, it used to be
Okay.
a bit sort of spicy.
Okay.
Okay. It was a good place to bounce.
Okay.
10 balls remaining, 41 required. Even a 4 every ball isn't going to do it.
Super over.
10 fours for a super over. There's Niall's optimism for you. Well, that's the first one, and I tell
Don't
you,
swing,
if he
don't
connected with it, it would have been a 6. There's no doubt about that. It might still be going now.
Get a run. We will get 1 point. Come on, Rakshit.
Think of the whole game rather than just. If you're not going to get 41, at least make sure you get 1.
Yeah.
This is the last wicket.
Oh.
And there it
Yes,
is.
that
Bonus
one done.
point. Bonus point secured.
Now play for 19 runs in last 9 balls.
Well, as the financial lads say, past performance is no guarantee as to future performance. The value of your runs may go up or down. But yes, there is a possibility of scoring 19 in these final 8 deliveries. But 30 runs and over might be beyond them. That one's going to get away to the rope.
Straight away.
Stephen Willis will pick it up just a yard above, and it's 4 leg byes.
Umpire signal leg byes.
There's 4 of your 19.
7 balls, 16 runs.
But it certainly looks like the game is now Pembroke's. Those runs at the end of the innings, well, they were on 183 after 36, and they ended up with another 32 runs off those last 4 overs. And that seems to be a big difference here now today. Another one to the boundary, and that one...
That's a good shot.
does go for 4. 10 off the over. And that leaves them needing 32 from the final over. And this shot is the shot that leaves them in the position whereby they need...
Santosh being the lone warrior for civil service today. It's a shame for everyone for not accompanying him there.
10 off that over. 184 for 9. And Sid will come in to bowl the final over, and it's fitting that it's today's man of the match. His 91 with the bat making all the difference. His stand with the skipper before drinks, and then that followed up with, well, some more expressive runs after drinks that got Pembroke up as high as 215 for 7, and it looks like that is going to be a winning score today.
1 over 32 runs needed. Rakshit, prove me wrong. Come on, you can get it. And I will say your name 100 times and you don't owe me anything.
Well, there's a smack down the ground and it's only going to be a single. And now we will see that run rate really climb.
Right. Mathematically, it's impossible.
Well,
oh,
yeah.
Still there.
5 6s for a super.
5 6s for a super
That's
over.
an optimism.
We've only seen 1 6 all day, I think.
Sandy on strike.
We could have 6-5 wides and a few dots.
30 ball over. Another one played out to the same fielder for the same result.
Mathematically, it's gone. So,
yep.
Only it can happen magically at this point.
Never underestimate the power of overthrows, wides, no balls.
That's too much of optimism. I can see from the cinematographer of this game.
30
and
runs.
also director of this game, I think.
They definitely need snookers now. Another single. They won't take on the arm. No point at this stage.
3 more balls to go. Run rate picked up to 58. Has 29 runs needed from 3 balls.
In the last over, it changes in such crazy ways. It really does. It started at 32 this over, and here we are 3 balls later, it's 58. And, you know, it's going to end up at 29. Oh, no, 29 times 6.
Good shot.
It's in the air. The fielder just
single.
taps it down, and they just take a single. There's no point in taking any more. Pembroke won't mind that. 188 for 9.
Yeah.
It's raced up now to 84.
84. 2 balls, 2 fours. That's what I need right now to get 5 points for the team.
2 fours from these remaining 2 balls, and Civil Service will walk away with 5 bonus points.
That's a good swing. Didn't get any bat to the ball.
And now the final delivery, where the run rate has gone up to, there you go.
168.
Well,
I think they can get it now.
28 off 1 ball.
That's the last ball of this innings and the match. Pembroke won the game by 27 runs. And Civil Service 5 finish up with a score of 188 for 9 wickets. Pembroke won by 27 runs. And that's a good win for Pembroke. Making a statement here, we are going to give it back when you come to our home ground. So beware.
Expect nothing less.
Note the statement up and we will live up to it. Thank you so much for everyone.
I hope you enjoyed it, Karthik.
Yeah, thank you so much, Craig, for being such a wonderful co-commentator. So
Thank you very much.
Wish this happens more often than not. Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. See you then. Bye.
Well, many thanks to Karthik joining us for that second innings. And many thanks to him as well for his sportsmanship on the field. He's running out there now to go and join his teammates and shaking the hands of the Pembroke side. And if anyone deserves to, it's him. He gave himself out, run out. He knew he hadn't made his ground and he headed back to the pavilion with no worries at all. Fine man and a good commentator. It was a pleasure to have him with us today on Pembroke Cricket Live. Well, Pembroke fifths, as you can see from the screen, have won by 27 runs. Let's take you through how they did that today. Civil Service won the toss. They decided they would like to have a bowl, and they put Pembroke in. Willis and Ferris, well, they didn't really get going today. They both fell early on, as did Sampat. Skipper Nair and Sampat sort of put together the beginnings of a recovery, but with the loss of Sampat, Nair and Sid, well, they combined to see Pembroke through to drinks on 74 for 3, not losing any more wickets. And that was vital as we came into the second half. The players became slightly more aggressive, slightly more in search of runs. Nair fell shortly after drinks, but Sid went on to get 91 from 92. He was given some support in the lower orders, but very much so the Sid show in the batting. 34 extras was more than Civil Service would have hoped for, and it left Pembroke with a final score of 215 for 7. On the bowling side for Civil Service, well, their opening bowler, 3 for 30 from his 8 overs, 3 for 27 rather, and his opening partner, 2 for 30. I knew there was a 30 in there somewhere. The bowlers down the end, well, they had differing fortunes, and Danny Joseph, just that 1 over for a maiden and nothing else, and it's a strange one there. Covers going on for Dale. He'll be looking at the first one going, that should be number 4. There are 2 number 1s or something like that. So there are the bowling figures. Nobody really taking a lot of tap, but Pembroke doing well to reach 215, and as I say, those extras. It was very much based on partnerships. There was a partnership of 50 for the 4th wicket, and one at the end then for 59. Civil Service then had 216. Well done. Well done. Nice caught and bowled. Nice caught and bowled.
Now I will see where my fingers head.
And there is the Civil Service card. And you can see Sandy, 65 not out, but not really receiving the report he required. And as a result, they fell somewhat short of their target by 27 runs. Here are the Pembroke bowling figures. Nice of the lads to come down and say thank you for the coverage. They all seem to have enjoyed their day anyway. Wickets for most of the bowlers, except for the skipper and for Ferris. Ferris is 2 overs going for 18, and he was pulled from the attack quite quickly. However, he was the 6th bowler. And the best of them, Harish Arunachalam, he ended up with 3 for 30. Jit Nanda did very well at the start, bowled straight through for his 2 for 27. And then Sid's 2 for 37, allied with his 91, means that he is certainly our player of the match. The Worms show the story of the game. You can see how Pembroke's Worm was equalled by Civil Service for much of the game, and it was only at the end that things sort of fell away and they ended up those 27 runs short. It was the gap between the 25th and the 35th overs, those 10 overs, that made a difference. And Pembroke pulled away and built up enough of a cushion. So that is how the game ended today. Here's the summary for people who want to see people's first names. If you want to commentate on a game like this, feel free to come on down. We'd love to thank Kartik for coming to join us. Oh, here we go. This is really good to watch. This is entertaining, this is. Ferris and Kavanagh twisting number 3. It's like watching it's like watching medical experiments of mice in mazes, or ants in mazes. Anyway, thanks very much to Niall and Amanda, who brought us breakfast and looked after us today, and to the 5th 11 who came down to say thank you just before they put out the covers for the night. And we will join you hopefully tomorrow when we see Pembroke's first 11 entertaining Cork County in a game that starts at noon.
I think so.
I think it's noon. So come down, finish your weekend with a day down in Sydney Parade, and hopefully you'll enjoy it as much as we do here. So thank you very much for joining us. I will now leave you with Dale Cam and say thank you for joining us today. Good night.